This is the type of shit we do, roll up on niggas at the goddamn barbershop.
You can't handle big deals anyway. My meat would have you in the hospital.
And there will be gorilla shit all over down there.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
Hold us hostage.
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning and welcome, everybody. It's April 20th, and depending on how big of a piece of human garbage you are, there's many different things to commemorate today. I don't want to say celebrate. It's the weed day, which, by the way, what's the significance? Because I'm not a weed guy. What's the significance of the 420 when it comes to the weed thing? We can get to that. I bet you Johnny knows. You know what? I'm not even going to Google it. Don't tell me in the chat. I guarantee Johnny knows it. Then there's the anniversary of Columbine. I think it's 27 years today since the Columbine shooting. And then, of course, Adolf Hitler's birthday. Now, can you not do this? Because I saw this in one of the chats. I can't remember which one it was. Could you not... Somebody said we should make our donations on 420 AH birthday cards. Look, I'm torn between my love of wanting to make lots of money like we did last week. Thank you guys so much. And also, keep it clean for the love of Pete. Besides, he would want you to gift memberships more than anything. Welcome to the show. 30, by the way, speaking of that, I think 37 away from 600. So we had a few expirations over the weekend, but we're still well over 5. on our way to 6. We keep kissing 7 by the end of the week. Let's see if we can do that again. Welcome to the show. We have an awesome one for you today. Oh, is it going to be good? So much to talk about, so much variety, so many different things going on, so many people to make fun of. Tim Pool decided to get off the fence for once in his life, and it was to say that he doesn't like the quartering. That poor guy, man. All he wanted to do was not have his Jewish neighbor exposed as a criminal bull. And that, I don't even think that's the worst of it, because everyone on the internet's a piece of shit. But it was then he started flagging channels and shit. You just can't do that. Ignore it. The only way to win the game is not to play or set a fire and walk away. That's how I drive all these people nuts. I drove Kumia nuts over the weekend, apparently. The title of today's show, I had to burn an idol. I smacked Kumia around on Twitter because, like, he's got steel-toe delusion. And by the way, it is such an honor that a guy I came up listening to, like, has a vehement, like, just this vehement anger towards me. I'm better at what I do than I thought I was. But he mentioned the jizz lie that 2 crackheads made up in a sexting fantasy, which that's a good sign that you have serious late-term steel-toe derangement syndrome, that you buy that story. And it also shows you kind of picked the wrong side. And I think they're having a hard time with that. So he mentioned that. So I brought up Sue Lightning, self-cutting girl, the fact that he said if there was no law, he would stop himself at 13 years old, and the fact that he bit and strangled a woman and had to plead guilty to a felony. So I just mentioned that and said, there is no world where, compared to you, I'm not a saint. And he didn't, that seemed to satisfy his curiosity, because he fucking kept it shut after that, which I considered an honor. But hey, I learned from you. I learned from the best. So respect. But yeah, I think once you go with that, the 2 crackheads, first of all, I don't like that 2 crackheads were like sexting, fantasying about me like after I'd left. That shows a level of obsession that's kind of gross, and that you need that to kind of get you going. But hey, I get it. I'm a hottie. So that's kind of a tongue-in-cheek little homage to my weekend owning, was the false idol gimmick in the title. We also have, oh God, oh no. I went back to the chat. Oh no. All right, look, it's only 2 so far. Coltrane with $1 says Heil and a German flag. Might go with a German flag and says HBD. Like I said, I would rather the contributions today are not happy birthday cards, because this is not a let me go on the record as saying I don't want to celebrate this birthday. I am not celebrating this birthday today. And just because, and also, if you're going to celebrate that birthday with contributions, let's go more than $1, please. Look, I can be bought. I blew up my radio career, and now I have to be a complete Rumble Rant gifted membership whore. But I mean, let's all, at least we can all agree with one another that $1 is kind of chintzy. It's, you know, especially if you're going to make it a birthday card. Imagine you showed up for someone's birthday and you brought them $1. I think they'd be a little insulted. I think they'd want red points. Welcome to the program. Raz of Chaz with $5 says, happy birthday, mein Führer. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Zum Geburtstag viel Glück, zum Geburtstag viel Glück, zum Geburtstag alles Gute, zum Geburtstag viel Glück, zum Geburtstag viel Glück.
I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy. I'm not. I'm going to get text messages today. You know, Aaron, if we're going to have you on the radio, we're not going to have German happy birthday songs on April 20th, are we? Because that could be a problem.
Zum Geburtstag viel.
Thank you. I don't think we need to do verse 2. We all get it. Oh, man. Rational Redhead says 1488 donos. Just don't. I love donations. I really do. They're the life's blood of this program. They keep me going. They make me happy. The more we get, the better show I do. But it's a bad look. It's a bad look. And I'm going to get messages. Yesterday, we were, the radio folk and I were texting about church, about going to church and all that. And it was nice. And now I just see you guys sending all of the. So there's an added motivation to send in contributions. People that are important to my business life are watching. So thank you guys. I mean, really, you're the best. Numero uno. Excuse me. Oh no, it's cancer. AIDS. I'm the prosecutor and devil's advocate now. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, Nick claims to have proof that you hate your kids. Am I confused? Are you the one that let one of your kids get into their cocaine with multiple tests confirming it? I'm surprised that people don't know it was multiple tests. Well, I guess because I'm a terrible guy. Isn't that weird? Like, me being a terrible guy has nothing to do with medical facts. Numero uno says, oh, wait, I figured it out. Keeping cocaine away from your kids proves you hate them. I forgot how Nick's brain works. Well, some of us feed our kids cocaine. Some of us feed them SpaghettiOs. I guess you decide who's the piece of shit. Hulkamash Baby with $1 says, reminder, every membership on 420 gets a monthly spot on the SS and Gestapo seat at White Power Wednesday. I don't know anything about a White Power Wednesday. I wouldn't know anything about it. And I don't know if that's true. Thank you very much. Rexstart parody account says, so you're going to be on the religious radio station? I don't think so. Oh God, here come the PayPals. Paul with $1.99 says, happy birthday, Adolf. No. Coltrane with $2 says, Ein Volk, ein Reich, mein This is my life now. Bulls Deep with $14. And it looks like 88 cents. That must be for the transaction fees. He wants to make sure it comes out to a round number. It says, Frohlich Geburtstag, anonymous Schutzstaffel Dono. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. But again, just because it's April 20th and it's a particular historical leader's birthday doesn't mean that our donations have to be that. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Oh, thank God, Red Fox Mad. Thank you so much. He says, Aaron, which is better, Sam's Club or Costco? Which one would be our hero pick? Happy birthday to our favorite. Oh, damn it. It was at the end. I'm more of a Costco guy than a Sam's Club guy. Thank you. Giggy Wig says, I believe kids shouldn't be given cocaine. Stunning and brave toe statement. Thank you. T-Jeff says, the coughing was from the memories of the forbidden sipping, you thirsty meat lover. Oh, man. I knew it. I should have strangled someone and bit them instead. No, I think I satisfied his curiosity. He stayed away for the rest of the weekend. That's a point to the toe. Chinese Jello Baby gifting a membership to Rachel. Thank you very much. All of those memberships are great. Remember, if we get over 600 today, we go until 11. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with a dolly. A dolly. He gave us a dolly. I needed a refrigerator moved out of my house. Numero Uno with $1 says, is it true that when you hit the goal today, you're obligated to karaoke the chat's favorite Kanye song? I will offer Erica as a karaoke sampling today as soon as we hit the goal. But the Kanye one, I can't sing that one. Here, if I did that song as karaoke on the show, I would stop getting text messages. I wouldn't get text messages of, you can't be doing stuff like that on the radio. And I would get one text message, and it would say adios. That's it. So, big day today. Lots of stories to get to. Numero Uno, Josh Denny fan says, pussy. Yes, correct. I have no problem. You know, that's not always an insult. If you're willing to accept what they're saying is true. Like if you're like, hey, sing an HH song. And you go, no, I'm not going to do that. And they go, you pussy. You know, people, you're like Marty McFly. You want to immediately bow up and prove that you're not chicken. But really, what they're saying is if you won't sing the HH song by Kanye, you're a pussy. And then I think the response should be yes. If those are your terms, then yes, I'm a pussy. That's fair. Rexstart parody account says Aaron only sings Kanye when he's driving or at the gym or doing dishes or having sex. Well, you know, it's for rhythm, stroke rhythm, you know, keeps you going. Numero Uno says, why did he just assume what the chat's favorite Kanye song was? Presumptuous. Oh, I'm sorry. You meant Gold Digger. That's on me. That's my bad. All right. So like I said today, thank you guys very much for the early contributions, but please do not make them, what do you call it? Please don't make them birthday cards. Or at least if you do, be subtle enough that I don't notice. Riley Rye says, Aaron, what do you think of Kino Casino roasting baked Alaska? Sounds delicious. Is baked Alaska still around? That seems like low-hanging fruit. Speaking of numero uno Josh Denny fan, I wanted to start with something, a tweet of his this morning. So Saturday afternoon, I'm at my buddy's house watching, it was a sports triple header. There was the Twins game, the Timberwolves game, and the Wild game. And I went there for the Twins game and the Timberwolves game. Wild, I don't give a shit about. I know it's playoff hockey. People love it. Not going to stop you from loving it. They were up 1-0 over the Stars when I left. I'm assuming they won. Well, oh my God, they won 6-1. Nice. So anyway, I'm on my phone. I'm going through Twitter during one of the commercials because it's really getting to the point where none of us can stay off the fucking phone to watch a game anymore. And I see a tweet from numero uno Josh Denny fan. And he's retweeting, he's not retweeting. This was the brilliance of what numero uno did. He screenshotted a Ben Stiller tweet. And, you know, if you retweet it and it gets deleted, you can't see it anymore. But if you screenshot it, it's forever. So he screenshotted a Ben Stiller tweet, and it just said N. Oh, excuse me. Did you hear that? Oh, my God. That was in my chest. So he screenshots Ben Stiller's N tweet. Now, Ben was making a tower on his own Twitter account. Why he decided to do this, I have no idea. It's utterly retarded. It's really stupid. But Ben Stiller decided he was spelling out a word. Maybe numero uno can tell us in the chat because Ben has since deleted that tweet. And the comments were not kind to Ben Stiller. You see numero uno right there. Give him credit for his tweet. And the tweet just says, congrats, Ben. Why congrats, Ben? Because everybody in the comments below him made one of those towers that you guys are such big fans of. Yeah. What God in heaven told Ben Stiller that it would be a good idea to just tweet out the letter N and then leave it up to the internet? Fire them immediately.
Jews be Jewing. Niggas be nigga-ing.
So there you go. Yeah, this post was deleted by the post author. So eventually, at some point in the afternoon, Ben realized that tweeting out the letter N was not a good idea. And So afterwards, he spelled out another phrase. He wanted to spell out F me, but he had to delete the F 5 minutes in because, no, I don't. So numero uno got about what? Here we go. 5,000 likes for 5,001 likes. There you go. And 108 reposts. There we go. Yeah, not a smart move by old Ben Stiller. But, numero uno Josh Denny has kind of been on a roll with his tweets the last few months. He had the viral Rumble chat. What are we doing? We're not going to let Coltrane do a thing. J-Fish says he was spelling out Knicks. Oh, almost made it. Yeah, I guess, you know what? K isn't a good one to tweet out either. I mean, K is dangerous. N is dangerous. I think you're safe on I. C, not so bad. K, again, bad. S, not so bad. That's fine. Numero uno says it was a brilliant move by Ben. What the fuck you mean not smart? Fighting off the towers in the chat. So, numero uno also had the Chad Zumach tweet not too long ago of him shouting the N-word at Gino Bisconti. And so he's kind of like, he's on a roll. He's kind of like the toe has been lately. Like we went viral on YouTube with the protest coverage. Then we went viral this past month with the Instagram Dave Ramsey thing. I had another one do over 100,000 views too. We've been doing very well on Instagram. My kids get very excited about that. They're like, Dad, you've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views on Instagram this month. And I'm like, well, I try to tell them, I'm like, well, I get 100,000 on YouTube and, 300,000 on Rumble too. I mean, every single month I'm doing 400,000 views and they don't seem to give a shit. But my son goes, wow, Dad, that's amazing. You got, I think it's like 700 some thousand views on Instagram. I'm like, yeah, buddy. He's like, how much money do you get for that? And I'm like, well, actually none. He goes, oh, so I guess it doesn't matter. Like, thanks, bud. Always glad you can keep me humble. I appreciate that. Red Fox Mad says, birthday party tonight at Stoney's for our hero's birth. No, Cheetos, quit playing with these people and tell them that there is no birthday party tonight at Stoney's. There is no birthday party at Stoney's. Cheetos, tell them. He said, hoffed off beers tonight. Aaron will be there with new uniforms. Toe boys lace up. I don't go anywhere. I go to the gym 3 times a week during the week. I don't go to any bars or restaurants or anything like that. I stay home during the week. Thank you very much. Cheetos, tell them. Oz for mayor with $1 says, disavow Hitler. Yay for the Allies. Yay FDR. Yay Patton. I'm sanitizing myself for radio. Well, that's good practice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, your donations today are not birthday cards. Thank you very much. But if we hit early, I will do Erica, just as a token of my appreciation. Thank you, guys. I'm reading some of the chats and trying to figure out which ones I can read. Oh, God. Cheeto says 2-for-1s on dead Nazis for a special birthday party tonight. Come on! Help me help you! For the love of all things holy. 2-for-1s on dead Nazis for a special birthday party tonight. Boy, there's a guy who just does not give a shit. Silverwolf with $1 says, Guten Morgen, Aaron. Guten Morgen, Silverwolf. Happy birthday to a man cut down before his time. He was riddled with Parkinson's. Tragic he couldn't finish his vision. Would have lasted a long time, I've heard. Around 999 years. Hold on. I believe what it was Tausenden Reiches Reich. Tausend Reiches Reich. I believe that's 1,000 years right is what that would mean. I really say that shit with my chest for some reason. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. But again, they're not birthday cards. They're just contributions to the show. That's it. Okay, off we go. Great show to do. Like I said, busy weekend, awesome weekend. Smoked Kumia, triggered the shit out of a bunch of people without doing a show. I'm very, very good at that. It warms the cockles of my heart. But I was busy, man. I had a fantastic weekend. Myself, SP, the entire family, everybody went to my daughter's play on Friday. She was in her first play ever. She had 3 speaking lines. 6th grader in a high school play. How about that shit, huh? How about that? Now, I was offered a drama scholarship, oddly enough, in high school for a couple of the plays I did. And so to know that my daughter's got the live performing bug, I can use my mistakes to kind of steer her in the right direction, keep her on course, as it were. But she did great. She had 3 speaking lines. It was the Narnia one, Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe. I will say this, though. I don't know why. And I was proud of my daughter because she didn't do this. I don't know why they make all the high school kids try to do English accents. Just let them do the thing in, like, your American accent. You know what I mean? Like, don't, there's all, like, hey, it's an English thing. Well, no, it's a fantasy thing. It can be wherever you want it to be. It can be Arabic. It can be American. It can be French. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be English. But it was good. They all did a really good job. It was, I think they were a little influenced by the toe, because at the intermission, they all took baskets around and collected money from the audience for the drama department. So I appreciated that move. That's a boss move. That's a hustle move. They said they weren't going to start the 3rd act until they hit the goal, and I thought that was big. So we dropped a few bucks in, helped them hit the goal, and we got to see the rest of the play. It took 3 hours, but we needed to stretch our legs a little bit. So yeah, it was really good. She did such an awesome job. I was so proud of her, and first of many, I hope. I mean, if you're in 6th grade and you're already doing high school plays, that's a shitload of plays you're going to end up doing. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, why isn't today an Adderall holiday? Wouldn't that be more fitting? Or a cyanide holiday? It's up to you. Hey, you know what? April 20th is one of those days where you can make it whatever you'd like it to be. All right? You can make it whatever you want to be. But while I was at the play, just as I was sitting down before the play started, I started getting text messages from Oz. And I got a phone call from Oz. Like, as we were sitting down to our seats, my phone starts vibrating, and it's Oz. And I'm not going to answer it because I'm at my daughter's play. The play's about to start in about 5-10 minutes. So I'm not going to answer it and talk to Oz. So I reject the call and I text him, what's up? And Oz, like when Oz goes to these gun shows, after the gun shows are over, he likes to have a few pops, And he starts texting me and I'm like, oh boy, what did he do? What did Oz do now? So I text him at 6:55 on Friday, so that was 5 minutes before the play started. I'm at my daughter's play, what's up? And then he says, he left me a message, Zach is ready for round 2. And I'm starting to think, I don't think this message was meant for me. Is Oz a pimp on the side? Like, is he sex trafficking people? He said, Zach is ready for round 2. Yep, he's going to come back on for another show, Zach X. And I'm like, but wait a minute, I don't want Zach X on for another show. Like, we had him on once. I warned him. I had him on the show, and I said, Zach, you got to stop doing this shit. You're going to get busted again, and you're going to end up going to jail. And literally 2 days later, that very thing happens. And now he's still going to these protests. So he's never going to learn. I think Zach is one of those guys that you kind of just keep a safe distance from. You make fun of him when he makes news. Like he made that video trying to compare himself to that Savannah Gonzalez or Hernandez, whatever her name is, from Turning Point. Yeah, that didn't go well. She was being thrown to the ground and hit. He was hitting people and throwing them to the ground. Like, in his analogy, Zach X is more like the Whipple protesters than he is Savannah Hernandez. So I don't think that went the way he wanted to. But yeah, Oz was doing some booking. Apparently, he and Zach X were messaging on Friday night. But you know what? I don't want to discourage that behavior, right? Like Oz is trying to book shit for the show and actually trying to do stuff for the show. That's freaking awesome. I love that. Keep doing it. You know, Letterman didn't say yes to every one of the guest ideas that was pitched in front of him. And you know me, I'm just like Letterman. But I hope he keeps trying to book people and we find the best. I think Zach X is, I think he kind of got embarrassed and humiliated. And there was like one, Alan Daniels, one of those like obsessive anti-steel toe guys who I broke. There's another guy I've broken. Alan like got in his ear and was like, next time you're on, say this, say that, you'll get him in trouble. Like Alan is still really salty from the fact that the internet found out who he was. So that kind of makes me happy because he really is one of those delusional bastards. So he and Zach X have teamed up. If Zach comes on this program again, he's not going to debate in good faith or discuss anything. He's just going to try and get me in trouble. So I think his reaction to us kind of tells you all you need to know about how that went for him. I don't think there's any reason for a part two. I think we made our point, and then he enforced it in concrete for us. Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Thank you very much. Look at this. This one isn't a birthday card. It says, sending children to Catholic school offers a faith-based, academically rigorous education, often marked by higher graduation rates, 98%. Well, yeah, they're all, oh, never mind. And smaller class sizes compared to public schools. At Mass on Sunday, they had First Communion for like 16 kids, right? It's the Easter season, so you do baptism on Easter. There'll be First Communion, and then in a couple weeks, there will be confirmations. Well, no, I think the confirmation stuff is done at the cathedral. And so there was First Communion on Sunday. And I don't mean this as like, I'm not shitting on anything because like I did my First Communion. It was great, the whole deal. But like you don't get, like in the liturgy, you don't get the sermon after the readings. So you'll do the gospel reading after the first two readings. And then, you know, the priest will come up and he'll do his rap. And I like that. I like, plus Father Scott does a ridiculously good job with all that. So I kind of get it. But when he has the baptism and he has the First Communion, he'll bring all the kids up to the front of the church and they'll go walking around the church and he'll do this walking kind of like educational tour for them. He'll be like, what do these paintings represent? What does this mean? And he'll go out of the church and you can still hear him on the microphone and stuff like that. And it's cool. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. But like, there's a spiritual element to it. I'm being a fag, aren't I? I'm being a fag. Yeah. I'm being a total 100% fag. That's fine. $1 from Los Federales says, happy birthday, Adel. Hope your cake doesn't burst into flammen and your Schnurrbart stays fluffy. Prost. Not every Führer can lose a world war and get birthday cards decades later. Absolute legend. Yeah, you don't see a lot of Kaiser Wilhelm birthday cards. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, oh, I thought being influenced by you meant they watched all their friends rip lines and take the play off the rails. Zen Man with $1 says, Aaron likes going to the high school plays. Lets him scout out new leads like he did with April. Numero Uno with $1 says Letterman also had a bedroom above his studio. I can't think of any other similarities. Coltrane, well, how about shitty hairlines? Coltrane with $1 says, since Zach X likes to fight, you should do a boxing match with him. I asked him if he wanted to come spar, but just like everyone else I've ever asked to come spar, they always have an excuse as to why they can't do it. It's amazing. They all have an excuse. They've all done it. Not a single exception. They all have. It's funny, like you ask them to do it, they go, okay, then you tell them what they need to do it. This is what all those Dabbleverse guys did. And then when you go, okay, we can't move forward with this till you do these things, you understand. And then they'll go, oh, he backed out. And it's like, yeah, the guy who knows how to do it and could whoop your ass with one hand tied behind his back. Yeah, everyone's going to believe that guy backed out. Doofus. Absolute doofuses. Thank you very much. So we've got, Red Fox Mad with the $9.99. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much for your generosity early on this morning, just getting it all mathed out here. There we go. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And again, they don't have to be birthday cards when you contribute to the show. So I wanted to start today in terms of like the news coverage stuff. Did you see this douchey, cringy Pete Hegseth thing? Now, I know some of you are going to say, Aaron, you have to be way more specific. The Pete Hegseth cringe douche meter is completely redlined, tapped out, about to break. He was giving, I think this was Friday. He was doing a speech at the Pentagon. He was giving an update on the war that went shitty. I don't even know if it's a war anymore. We're not bombing Iran. Iran's not bombing us. But Israel is smashing statues of Jesus in southern Lebanon and just wiping people out. So Friday, Trump said the Straits of Hormuz is opened. Then 5 minutes later, Israel violates by going into Lebanon. So then the straits are closed. And then by Saturday, the straits get opened up again. And then I think when we last left Sunday, they're closed. We could just overthrow Netanyahu and completely do a regime change in Israel, and all of this would be solved. But instead, we're going to keep pretending that Iran is the bad guy here. Great. So Pete Hegseth is giving this speech at the Pentagon, and he did this. I'll just play it for you. He talked about a prayer. He was talking about that plane, that F-15 that went down, and we had to do a rescue operation to go get the pilots behind enemy lines in Iran. And he talked about some prayer that airmen do. And you guys might recognize it, and then your spine might crack from cringing.
So the prayer is CSAR 2517, and it reads, and pray with me, please.
The path
of the downed aviator is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of camaraderie and duty shepherd the lost through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to capture and destroy my brother. And you will know my call sign is Sandy 1 when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my...
He did. Yeah. He didn't even do a Bible reading, because in Ezekiel, there's more words in that. Like it's not a directly faithful reading. Quentin Tarantino changed it to make it really good for a movie. So Pete Hegseth says there's this airman's prayer that they do when they're rescuing people behind enemy lines. It's a Sandy something prayer. And it's literally just quoting the Ezekiel speech from Pulp Fiction. I voted for Donald Trump. And so I feel like it holds more weight when a Donald Trump voter says this, and it makes people who didn't vote for him feel less crazy, so I'm going to do him a favor. This administration, the perfect word I can think of for it, is embarrassing. They're embarrassing. It is full of boomer cringe everywhere. I'm expecting them to start coming out in no fear t-shirts. It's fucking dreadful. And it's like, it makes you feel like, again, I keep calling it the third Bush administration because I feel the same way about this administration a lot of times that I did about the Bush administration. So I'm like, can we get some adults in there, please? I mean, this is so bad. I mean, the American people should never feel smarter than their leaders. And with this administration, it's happening a lot, especially Pete Hegseth. Pete Hegseth is a fucking buffoon. I mean, this guy should be nowhere near in charge of the Pentagon. But I think the reason Pete Hegseth is in charge of the Department of War is because he's an easy guy to control. He doesn't belong there. He has no idea what the hell he's doing. He's not a seasoned, experienced guy when it comes to running shit like this. So you can have all these people posing to be his friends, his buddies. I'll show you exactly how to do it, Pete. I'll show you exactly what to say, what to do, where to go, what decisions to make. We'll make it a lot easier for you. And then Pete Hegseth goes and does stupid shit like that. Do we have... I looked high and low for a version of that didn't have the Samuel L. Jackson version with it. I just wanted to see... No. We got, this one has the Samuel L. Jackson one with it. That one does. Everybody's doing the side-by-side. I just want the original speech. I just want...
25:17, and it reads, and pray with me, please. The path of the downed aviator is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of camaraderie and duty, shepherd the lost through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children.
Now, pretty please, with cherry on top, end the fucking war. All right, let's not start sucking each other's dicks yet, gentlemen. All right, I want you to go into that Iranian school and I want you to pick up just all the big chunks of bone and brain that you can find and then get towels, T-shirts, anything you can, a linen closet, and then I want you to soak up all of that blood. All right? It doesn't have to be immaculate. You don't have to be able to eat off of it, all right? Fucking Hegseth.
And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to capture and destroy my brother.
They brought Pete Hegseth a milkshake, and he goes, that's a good fucking milkshake. There's no rum in it or anything like that?
And you will know my call sign is Sandy 1.
Ew!
When I lay my vengeance upon thee.
It's so douchey. It is. It's what boomers hear and they go, man, that's badass. Oh, that's really tough. And that's like, we watch it. We're like, that's so gay. And it's like when they say lead, follow, or get out of the way. Shut the fuck up.
Amen.
Amen indeed, Mr. Hegseth. Don't let anyone tell you you're not qualified for that position. You're a big boy. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, check out this Catholic priest. I like him. He tells it like it is. All right, we'll check that out a little bit later on. That was fucking awful. Pete Hegseth. And you will know my name is the Lord. And then he changes it to like fit the airmen, like the finder of lost pilots. Okay. You know when you know you don't have to go and rescue pilots if you don't start unprovoked wars with people if you're not in their country bombing them. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says, for years that was Pete Hegseth says for years that was just some cold shit I'd say to a brother before I went and ended his entire civilization. But I'm trying, BB. I'm trying real hard to be the shepherd. Actually, Pete told BB, he said, hey, can I have my wallet back? And BB said, which one is it? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it. Actually, the Ayatollah and BB and Trump were all yelling at each other. And Pete Hegseth said, hey, no, that's not what I want. All right, now everybody be cool. I want you to be a bunch. We're going to be 3 little Fonzies. What's Fonzie like, BB? What's Fonzie like? Tell me what Fonzie's like. He's cool. Correctamundo. I'm trying, BB. I'm trying to be the shepherd. Hulkamasha Baby says, yeah. Now everybody's sending in Pete Hegseth lines. I'm going to call up a couple of hard pipe-hitting Nazis to go to town on Israel with a pair of pliers and a blowtorch. You hear that, Jew? I ain't done with you yet, not for a damn sight. I'm going to get medieval on your ass. Oh, yeah, Brett McCart says, it says Israel motherfucker on it. That's true. It would just have a Star of David, actually. Bigot on socialist media says, is he still leaking shit on Signal? That was awesome. Yeah, he was leaking. There were leaks because the Department of Defense, back when we were bombing the Houthis, they were just messaging each other on Signal, and that got leaked to the press. Yeah, when the war gets really bad, Revolting Villager says, they just bring out the GIMP. And it's a little early to bring out the GIMP now, but just let it be known that it's an option. Israel comes by and they go, oh, that's a barren wasteland. It's not a barren wasteland. It's a Gaza, honey. What? Whose Gaza is it? It's the Palestinians, honey. Where are the Palestinians now? Palestinians dead, baby. JH says, Aaron, do you think Trump and Hegseth are basically Bond villains? No, they're not smart enough to be Bond villains. Not at all. You're disrespecting Bond villains when you compare Trump and Hegseth to them. Brett McCart says J.D. Vance is the GIMP. Yeah, I would say J.D. Vance is a fitting candidate for the GIMP. Brett McCart's whose turning point is that? It's Charlie Kirk's, baby. Where's Charlie Kirk? Kirk's dead, baby. Kirk's dead. Numero Uno says Israel walks up to Iran after the U.S. just finishes fucking them in the ass. Says, you all right, Iran? Nah, Israel. I'm pretty fucking far from all right. This is, hey, U.S., you bounce. This shit ain't got nothing to do with you. It's got to do with me, BB, and Mr. soon-to-be deceased genocide committer here. But here's the deal, America. Once you leave the Middle East, once you gone from the Middle East, you stay gone, or you be gone. I'm revoking your Straits of Hormuz privileges. Oh, fuck. Ablo Pacheco says he then said, you fucked him. You fucked Netanyahu. And nobody fucks Mr. Netanyahu except for Mrs. Netanyahu. Hey, Pete, you see Israel there? Yeah, I see Israel. Tell Israel you love him. I love you, honey bunny. Hulkamash Baby says, you keep the war going for 6 months. You may have the notion to stop, but that's pride fucking with you. Fuck pride. Yeah, that's true. That's Bibi Netanyahu is definitely Marcellus Wallace in this whole thing. We are here. America shows up in Iran. We're here on behalf of your business associate, Benjamin Netanyahu. You do remember Benjamin Netanyahu, don't you? Brett McCart says, oh shit, I shot Netanyahu in the fucking face. You what? I shot Netanyahu in the fucking face, man. Oh, we got to get this motherfucker off the road. Numero Uno says, Geneva says, whose war is that? It's not a war, baby. It's a military action. Iran, does BB look like a bitch? What? Hobo chili recipe. Yeah, where would you show up in Saudi Arabia and they're like, what the fuck are you doing at my house? Like, yo, we need your help. Do I have a sign in my front yard that says dead Heeb storage? No, because storing dead Heebs ain't my fucking business. Oh, shit. I'm done. I think we're good. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel for No, I've got it. J.D. Vance and Pete Hegseth are walking through the apartment building arguing whether or not Israel overreacted. He's like, yeah, when Israel was out of town, they said that Iran was developing nuclear weapons and they were only 2 weeks away. So Israel threw him off a balcony through a glass roof. What? They threw him through a glass roof? Well, you don't develop nukes, man. When Israel's out of town, you don't develop fucking nukes. Let me ask you a question. All right? Do you ever bomb countries? Yeah, you know I bomb countries. Of course I do. All right, well, developing nukes is the same thing. Now, wait a minute. Bombing a country and then making a nuke in the motherfucker, that ain't even the same ballpark. That ain't even the same fucking game. I'm the nuke fucking master. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, you know what they call a quarter pound with cheese in Tel Aviv? Goy slop. I believe they call it goy slop. Genocide with cheese. Pablo Pacheco says, USA turns to Israel. Are we happy? Israel, oh yeah. We're definitely happy. All right, are we done? Are we done now? Thank you, guys. Very good. $5 from Joshua is a friend of mine. Oh, no, Jesus is a friend of mine. I'm a fucking terrible reader. Says, tell us about church on Sunday. It seems you were very interested in a young girl there about the same age as 4 months when you started dating her. Oh, that's a... I didn't understand the way you were putting it. It's the April joke again. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. And again, people are going with the birthday card theme today. When Johnny gets here, I'm going to ask him why 420 specifically is the weed day. I don't understand. JH says, Aaron, are you more of a Sean Connery or Daniel Craig Bond fan? Pierce Brosnan is my Bond, just because of, the era I grew up in. All right, we're done. We're good. And that's, somebody sent me a Catholic homily. All right, well, thank you. I'll check that out a little bit later. Yeah, so anyway, 15 minutes later, Pete Hegseth embarrassed the shit out of himself and made a really, really douchey speech. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get after it today. Thank you guys so much for all of your early support. Los Federales with $1 says, I'm all for gay rights, but why are we taking it out and blocking the Straits of Hormuz? This won't solve anything and will only create more tension within the MMIWG2SLGBTQQIA plus community. Let me try that one more time. I think I can do that like that one lady pastor did. The MMIWG2SLGBTQQIA plus community. That's still not clean. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, is that how Johnny gets meat for his meat business? No wonder why Johnny likes war. Are we eating hummus meats? Ask Johnny. Johnny's Exotic Meats. Oh, is Johnny grinding up the dead meat of slaughtered Palestinians? Is that what he's... Well, that's it's another allegation that he's going to have to face. Joey Caravello with $2 says, did you know Johnny got diagnosed with ass cancer and also Digger is a man? Those are two accusations that I was not aware of. Thank you, Joey, for informing us of that. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow as we continue to move on here. Thank you guys for a fantastic start to the show. Let's get to 900 people today and make a whole bunch of money and a whole bunch of likes. But more importantly, let's make a whole lot of memories. All right, they've been doing, ever since the Trump started going after the Pope, and I guess he did another Truth Social post yesterday about him. Like, he's like, I've got the Vatican files, and I can expose and destroy the Catholic Church if I want to. It's like, yeah, that would be a great look, Don. Release the Vatican files, but don't release the Epstein files. That ought to really taper off the accusations that you're paid off by Israel. That's good. That's what you should do. I in no way think your judgment is absolute horseshit, Mr. President. You should attack the largest Christian denomination on earth that you're already losing support amongst, and the American people have already chosen their side in this you versus Pope Leo thing. You should definitely play favorites towards the Jews because nobody thinks that about you already. You should definitely keep those 3 million Epstein files locked up, and you should release all of your Vatican files. That'll definitely prove to the world that you're not a tool of the Jews and anti-Christian. By the way, watched a YouTube documentary on that Paula White, his spiritual advisor. Every time I learn something new about her, crazier and crazier and crazier. She's a nut bar. And do you know about this prosperity gospel? Like this thing these evangelical, non-denominational preachers do where like the more money you give to your church, the more you're going to make. Oh, these people ought to be thrown in a cell, honestly. So there was some approval rating work done over the weekend, and it was not good for Donald Trump. Now, what's interesting is there is no Pope versus Trump feud. There's a Trump versus Pope feud because Pope Leo's message has been peace. We want the wars to end. Please don't bomb people. Please don't hurt people. That's been his message. And Trump has a guilty conscience. Like Trump, the one lashing out and crashing out all the time, is the guy losing. We know this from watching all the steel toe stuff. All weekend, people crash out about steel toe. I'm out going to my daughter's plays, watching the ball game. You know, I will admit, every time I'm sent a clip, I do enjoy watching how much I fuck them up without moving. But I'm the Pope Leo in this situation, the Dabble versus the Trump in this situation, and they really don't like it. So you have Pope Leo who's just going, here's my message, down and dirty. Don't kill people. Don't bomb people. Trump feels very guilty because he's bombing and killing people. Like the way Trump is responding is kind of an admission that we're the bad guy in this war. Because he's going, oh yeah, well, the Pope's an asshole and he's against me. And it's like, no, he said he's just against people who kill and bomb innocent people. You saying that the Pope is against you is an admission that you're bombing and killing innocent people. That's the problem. So Trump lashes out at everybody who criticizes anything he does. The only difference is the Pope is a little more morally consistent than, say, Nancy Pelosi or Thomas Massie or Marjorie Taylor Greene. It's a little bit tougher of an opponent than Trump is used to. So the data came out over the weekend. How do the American people feel about the Catholic Pope, the Bishop of Rome, and Donald Trump?
It's just the American public at large, John. Look at this. It is a blow on the net popularity rating. Pope Leo XIV at plus 34. Look at where Donald Trump is at minus 12. It's not even close. It's a nearly 50-point blowout amongst the American public at large. Pope Leo XIV absolutely crushing President Trump when it comes to how popular they are, at least as of the last month. And I will note,
it's almost like the American people are tired of war and want all this bullshit to stop. And also, you can't justify, I mean, it's not a conspiracy theory anymore that we're doing this for Israel and we're completely co-opted by Israel. It used to be, oh, that's a conspiracy theory. But when you just break it down by what's the most reasonable explanation we're doing this, you can't even get to a reasonable explanation without Israel wants us to do this. There's a lot of pro-Israel, dual loyalty types in president's cabinet and in his orbit. Also, the Zionist never Trumpers from 2016 are now the, quote, head of MAGA at this point. That should tell you all you need to know about who's got this guy by the ear. And now MAGA has now rebranded into America First. And it seems like the country would rather go with Pope Leo's don't bomb and kill people. I think also when one of your first targets is a little girls' school and you murder 100 children, that takes an unpopular war and gets it off to an even worse start. So the American people, the signals could not be more clear. This doesn't mean that the whole country's becoming Catholic. They're just going, yeah, Pope Leo says stop bombing these people. They're not doing anything to you. We agree with him. Trump wants to keep bombing these people and spending hundreds of billions of dollars, jacking up our gas prices and making Iran more powerful. Iran controls the Straits of Hormuz, and their grip over the straits have been tightened now and revealed since this war started. So this is, I mean, it's a no-brainer. But now, even when we negotiate ceasefires, we let Israel break them. We let Israel fuck it up for us because Israel doesn't give a shit about terrorists. They don't give a shit about nukes. They don't care about any of that. They know they're lying. They want greater Israel. They want southern Lebanon. They want all of Lebanon, actually. They just don't have a reason to go in and get it. They can use this bullshit Hezbollah thing as their excuse to go into southern Lebanon. Meanwhile, they destroy Christian churches. They will later in today's show, a Jewish soldier, an IDF soldier, took a sledgehammer to a Jesus Christ statue in southern Lebanon. Israel doesn't even deny it, doesn't issue an apology, nothing, just off we go. I mean, I dream of a day where Israel thinks we're loading up to go after Iran and we just turn our guns against them and overthrow them and end this whole thing once and for all. I mean, remove one country from the Middle East to have total peace, which one would it be? I mean, I don't even think it's close. I mean, it would be Israel, and again, there wouldn't even be a conversation. It's just Israel's gone. The Mideast doesn't have war. We've got $1 from Oz for Mayor. Says, sorry, radio. Hey, KF word on CNN. Your jacket doesn't fit. Stop wearing slim fit, you fucking guinea. That is, what was that guy's name? Harry Enton? Is it ill-fitting? I think it's just because he has the one button. He has the top button done and not the bottom button. I don't think it's that ill-fitting. He doesn't look like fat guy in a little coat. I think he's got the one button and it looks kind of funny. That's all. But the Pope is kicking the shit out of Donald Trump in terms of popularity. $1 from numero uno Josh Denny fan says, I don't know about no prosperity gospel, but ever since I started paying into the goal, my profits have been multiplying like loaves and fishes. Do not make me a prosperity gospel guy. No, don't applaud that. Don't. Ablo says it's about a size too small, even with the one button thing. That's the thing. It's like, you can get a suit tailored, but you got to keep your body fit about the same level. You can't, come on, I got this one tailored. Yeah, 3 years ago. Guess what? You got fat. A sauna suit is slim fitting on Aaron. That's not true. He's lying. Tone Lope needs a membership. Badman Elite and Joey Caravello could all use memberships. Let's gift them up. Keep it going, guys. You're doing great. Tone Lope says, bullshit. Pope is a piece of shit and doesn't have to answer questions for his liberal lies. What liberal lies? That's the other thing I don't get. Liberal lies. So he doesn't want to bomb people. He doesn't want us to bomb people. He doesn't want us to kill children. He doesn't want us to launch wars of aggression where we're the bad guy, where we're the aggressor. He preaches against. Is that liberal? Because if that's liberal, then I guess I'm a liberal. And I have no problem. Like, I don't think that means liberal, but if it does mean liberal, then I'm a liberal. If starting wars against countries that never attacked you is a liberal, you might want to be careful on that one, because if you start making that a liberal premise, get ready for Democrats to win a shitload of wars. The only difference being liberals are too stupid to capitalize on that because they're afraid they'll get icky germs if any Republican voters come over to their side. So I don't... when it comes to the Pope and his quote-unquote liberal lies, I don't understand what the liberal lies are. They seem common sense more than anything else. GFY Rumble says, saying that the Pope has liberal views sounds like something a Jew would say. Uh-oh, accusations. All right, let's bring Johnny in here. Good morning, Johnny. Welcome to the program.
Good morning. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, we're just enjoying Pete Hegseth being douchey and the Pope being more popular than the president.
That's a weird one. Like, because, I mean, we're not really, like, obviously this is a predominantly Christian country, but it's not like Catholic is a segment. So it's odd that everyone's like, no, I love the Pope more than the president. Oh, okay.
Well, our presidents have been divisive for a long time. When's the last time someone was up over 50%? I mean, like maybe Obama at the beginning. Otherwise, like 45 is seen as a good approval rating now because we're so split down the middle. You'll have
our
like
bar's fallen so far.
Yeah.
Hey, almost half of us are like happy with this guy and what he's doing. That's great.
In the 92 election, they were like, oh man, George H.W. Bush is at 41%. He's in a lot of trouble. He can't win. It's like 41% now is like, I think he's got a shot. I think he'll do. Because like 40% Democrat, 40% Republican, they're not changing. And then the rest are independents who are just burned out by all of this bullshit.
Because we keep flipping back and forth, picking the other side or the other team or whatever, thinking, this guy's got to be different. I even fell for it this last time, thinking, they tried to kill him. This Trump guy's going to be different. He's saying no new wars. He's saying let's fix our budget. He's saying all the stuff I want to hear. I can't wait till he tries to do any. Oh, we're not doing any of it.
No, we're not going to do any of it. In fact, I did see today that businesses are going to be able to apply for their tariff refunds today.
Oh, great. Do the citizens get to apply for their tariff refunds
No.
for the extra money they have to
No.
sink into products or gas or?
No, we just had to pay that.
That's weird.
Yeah.
It's almost like a transfer of wealth again.
Strange how it always seems to work out in that direction, whether it's...
They always tell... Oh, yeah, what?
My friends and I were talking about that when we were watching the game. My buddy's like, I'm being so radicalized against, like, immigrants and stuff because of my job and the clients we have to deal with and shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, but dude, because he was like railing against like, guys, people, freeloaders getting all this shit. I'm like, okay, yeah. And I understand that. I said, but what about these big fucking, these bankers and these corporate assholes and these billionaires who don't have to pay a fucking dime in taxes compared to the rest of us? They get everything they want. They lobby every piece of legislation and they get it. They get no regulations. And whenever shit goes wrong for them, they get more of our money. I go, but there's some people who are just so against like the immigrants and the poor people and everything like that, that that's their focus.
There's more than enough room in your life for both.
Yeah. And like whether it's, and then my other buddy and I, we were talking about 2008 and we were like, how we didn't kill all of those bankers. Right. Like how we didn't just line them up and hang them like the French Revolution. Well, that would be guillotine, but you get the idea. Like how we didn't do that is
how we didn't just take them out and publicly, permanently deal with them the way like China did when that one dairy company in China fucked with something and it ended up costing some people their lives and they like poisoned people. Like China took the 3 heads of the company out and they literally just took them out back behind the woodshed. I mean, like if we had that kind of principle and way of, I think we would have solved the problem with the bubble in 8 and we would have maybe, I don't know, gotten this whole economy thing turned around by now.
Not only did we not do that, but they got all of our money. We gave them our money, $1 trillion of our money to prop things back up. And then they just went and did the same loans that they did before. They're still doing them to this day. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1. Says, great first hour, everyone. Now, no more money for the next 3 hours and 29 minutes. Now, wait a minute. Johnny's gone at 10, so it would only be 3 hours. And, of course, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants to prove that narrative wrong. Joey Caravello with $1 says, Johnny votes for the free marijuana party for gimpy, four-legged, four-eyed moes. He also said that you have ass cancer and Digger's a man. So a lot of allegations being slung about by Joey Caravello.
I'm going to press X to doubt on that.
Numero uno with another $1 says, yeah, Johnny, it's crazy how Trump fooled you. If only someone had told you all along that this was going to happen. He's not wrong. He was never a Trump guy. Veldrain with $2 says, the only preventative measure is to live irregularly. It's great that we're forced into that being
great
motto. $1 from numero uno Josh Denny fan. Thank you very much. He says, Aaron, look at this fucking disrespectful stoner. He comes in high every day of the year, and the one day we expect him to show up methed out, he can't even do it. Shape up, Johnny. Yeah.
I haven't smoked weed on this show in quite a while.
I think he's staying before the show.
There's no, I don't get up early enough to do that. I get up early enough to wash my hair and clean myself up a little bit and then pop over here. I don't got enough time to get high. You don't understand how much weed that takes.
All right. Well, today is a multifaceted celebratory day. Well, not celebratory, noteworthy, I should say, not necessarily celebratory. There's it's marijuana day for all the stoners. It's Adolf Hitler's birthday. I love how I said Hitler and then felt like I had to say Adolf Hitler in case anyone was wondering which Hitler I meant.
Right.
Adolf Hitler's birthday, and it's the 27th anniversary of the Columbine shooting. So I've been telling the audience today, we love donations, we love contributions, we appreciate it a lot. Just please don't make them birthday cards today.
Okay.
That's all. Just don't make them birthday cards. Thank you to Red Fox Mad for the $5. Appreciate that. He says, did you see that XL Energy pays no taxes? Now they are fighting back. I mean, technically, corporations don't pay taxes. Technically, people pay taxes on what they get from corporate. So if a corporation has profits, like let's say you're an S Corp and you have profits, that gets dispersed amongst the shareholders, and then they pay taxes on the money they make from those profits, if that makes sense. So it's
weird. Those same companies can then take their profits and lobby the government. They don't,
and then that's an expenditure, and they don't have to report profits.
And then then the profits that the shareholders get don't come through as much because they didn't report them.
XL Energy disputes report that they paid 0% in federal income tax last year. The following companies, along with their reported income, were included on the list: 3M, $1.84 billion in income; XL Energy, $1.75 billion in income; Solventum, $555 million; and Winnebago Industries, $22 million. Why were they even included? Across the country, companies like Tesla, Walt Disney, Southwest, United Airlines, and Live Nation Entertainment were on the list of those that paid $0 in federal income taxes. We're at the forefront of the nation's clean energy transition. So that's what happened. XL spent enough on clean energy stuff. They sunk a bunch of money into either R&D or buying land for wind farms and shit like that so that they could write it off and they could get to 0% taxes.
Hooray.
And by the way, and that clean energy will end up going nowhere.
What? Why do you say that? It's working gangbusters in where's that place where reality doesn't exist? Shit.
Narnia?
Fuck yeah, there it is. Narnia.
Working great in Narnia.
The solar farms in Narnia are doing great.
Numero uno with $1 says, I woke up early this morning and showed Adderall and I think he means shoved Adderall in every hole. Crushed, snorted, swallowed, boofed. You know why, Johnny? Because we toe boys, we commit to the fucking bit.
Okay.
So the fact that you didn't boof anything this morning means that you gay and you're not committed. $2 from
is more gay.
$2 from Veldrain says humanitarianism is the expression of stupidity and cowardice. Yeah, let's bomb kids instead. Fuck yeah. All right. We were having a conversation earlier in the show about 420, and I didn't look it up because I figured if anyone should know, you should know. Why 420? What's the relevance of April 20th to why it's Weed Day specifically?
I have no idea. No, actually, I do know. So there's this weird group of fucking kids that went to either college or high school in California called the Waldos, and they made a fucking code for meeting out by a statue and smoking weed, and it was 420 Luis. And they were big fans of and were in with the Grateful Dead. And so 420 became a slang term they made up for marijuana. And because they were fans that when Grateful Dead became big, it became this inside thing with the Grateful Dead. And that's how it kind of spread socially. There's this misconception that it was the police code for marijuana. Like, oh, the police code for marijuana is 420. They'd be like, dispatch, I've got a 420. Like, so that is the misconception. But the actual thing is after school at 420, they would meet at a statue and they would all smoke weed together. And so it was 420 Luis was their secret code. And it's shortened to 420 eventually. And then that's how it became a thing, was because the Grateful Dead, when they rose to popularity, started propagating this shit. This is like way back in the 70s. And so it took a while, but by like the 80s and 90s, every fucking star is like, dude, 420. And yeah, so it has nothing to do with the day, nothing to do with Hitler, nothing to do with police codes. It's because of a fucking acid trip band and a bunch of stupid California high schoolers.
That checks out so hard. That
right? For weed, it's perfect.
That's exactly. You know, usually you're like, oh man, I hope there's a crazy story behind this as to why it became this date. And you're like, well, it had to do with a bunch of hippies and the Grateful Dead. And you're like, yeah, that's one of those answers that you could kind of bullshit if you didn't know anything about it and kind of get close to it. You could be like, well, some hippies were a bunch of Grateful Dead fans, and then we got 420. And like, you didn't know that, but people would be like, yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah. No, it's again, I first heard it was the police code, and then I looked it up and looked into it, and I'm like, that's not the police code for drugs.
Although those police code sayings are kind of cool. There's a Post Malone and Hardy song called Hide My Gun. And one of the line, it's a guy just asking a chick like how down for him she is. Like, you know,
would she hide his gun?
Would you hide my gun? And one of the lines in the song is, when the 3 times 4 is banging at my door, would you stall and help me sneak out the back? And I was like, okay, wait a minute. And I spent like months trying to figure out on my own, 3 times 4, what does that mean? Because I know it means cops somehow. But like, why 3 times 4? And I started going like, do they mean like 3-letter agencies? Like, is the ATF, FBI? You know, I started trying to come up with all these 3-letter names. Like, there's 4 of them. The ATF would be there. The FBI would be there. Maybe the IRS and the CIA. That didn't make any sense. So I'm like, what the fuck is 3 times 4? Apparently the slang for the police is 12.
That I didn't know.
I didn't know that either. 3 times 4 equals 12, which is widely used slang for police or law enforcement. The term 12 is frequently linked to police radio codes like 1012 for visitors present, or slang referencing the 12th letter of the alphabet, L, for law. So like 12 is a pretty loose connected term, and then you get to 12 by 3 times 4. Wow, that's I think Post's pen was reaching when he wrote that line.
He wanted something that sounds good, but also makes him look like he's cool. Like, he's not saying it out loud, but he's letting you know.
Post knows his shit. He knows cop stuff. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, Cheetos told me this isn't even Hitler's birthday. They just started celebrating it today because 420 is how much Aaron weighs, and they know how much you love the guy. Yeah, huge fan. Veldrain with $2 says, life doesn't forgive weakness. For this and many more AH quotes, come to Stoney's for White Power Wednesday. There's no White Power Wednesday. Cheetos is just kidding when he says come to Stoney's tonight for 2 for 1 dead Nazis in honor of AH's birthday. So that's what Veldrain's doing. He's quoting Adolf Hitler.
I almost hate the fact that, because I liked some of those sayings. Now you tell me the source, I'm like, this feels weird now.
Speaking of which, have you ever watched that Netflix movie? I think it's just called Saturday Night. The movie about Lorne Michaels in the first episode of Saturday Night Live.
No, I haven't.
It's really good. And the guy who plays the lead writer for SNL, who was like one of the guys who was one of the first lead writers at Mad Magazine. So the story of SNL is interesting. There's also a Netflix movie starring like Martin Mull and what's the guy's name? Will Forte. And he plays a comedy writer named Doug Kenny, who started the National Lampoon. I'm sorry, if I said Mad Magazine, I apologize. It was National Lampoon.
You did, but yeah.
Sorry, National Lampoon. And it was a story about him and his struggles and how he wrote like Caddyshack and Animal House with Egon and all these movies that he wrote. And then he died young. He had depression and drug problems. But there was a guy, Michael something, who was one of the head writers for the Lampoon and then went on to be the head writer of SNL. Apparently, Lorne Michaels like poached everybody from the Lampoon to make Saturday Night Live. Like National Lampoon. Yeah, National Lampoon had a radio hour. Chevy Chase, Bill Murray, Gilda Radner, John Belushi, like everybody who was in the cast of Saturday Night Live was at the National Lampoon. And Michael, somebody in the chat's going to remember it. Michael, I can't remember his last name. He's in that movie about Saturday Night Live. And they're talking to one of the Jewish heads of talent for NBC who's questioning him about the show and everything. And this head writer says this inspirational quote about, talent rising and things like that. And the the Jewish head of talent guy goes, exactly, you guys go out there and get him. And it's played by Willem Dafoe. And as they're leaving the elevator, Lorne Michaels says to the head writer guy, he goes, was that a Hitler quote? He goes, he's never going to know. So like, he quoted Adolf Hitler right to the head of talent of NBC. Numero uno with $1 says, do you ever start to feel like Johnny is the third mic on the show behind me all the time? We talk about it all the time.
Yeah, that's what fills our weekends.
I often say I feel like I'm the second mic on my own show because numero uno's here. Numero uno with another $1 says, let's reduce his pay is what I'm suggesting. I like that idea, Johnny. We should... We should have that in our weekly numero uno Josh Denny fan discussions.
We can add it, but I'm telling you right now, I'm very uncomfortable with
I'm going to add it to the minutes, and I think we should finally give numero uno a seat at those meetings. Because I think
I'm wholly against.
He's got some beneficial...
If I had voting rights, I'd use him.
He's got some beneficial input, is all I'm saying. I think he's somebody who should be listened to. Eric Hartman says, R.I.P. Patrick Muldoon from Starship Troopers. Yeah, I saw that he died. I just don't remember him from anything.
I was hoping the death part was fake. His name sounds so familiar. I know I've seen him in something besides just Starship Troopers.
That whole name, like the M word last name, like I think 2 weeks ago I was able to tell which one's Dermot Mulroney and which one's Dylan McDermott.
God, I'm probably confusing them.
Okay, ready? I think I can do this. Dermot Mulroney was the guy in the Steve Jobs movie with Ashton Kutcher and Shameless.
Oh, shit, I was thinking of him then.
Dylan McDermott is the guy in The Campaign.
All right, now I got to look.
And all of, or I have that completely backwards.
Yeah, either I was backwards before or you're backwards now.
I was right. Dylan McDermott is the guy in The Campaign. The guy who's got like, he looks like Liev Schreiber mixed with John Hamm. And then Dermot Mulroney is the guy in Jobs and Shameless. And like 5 trillion other movies and shows.
Okay, so I was thinking of the right guy. I just wasn't okay.
Oh, shit. Dermot Mulroney's married to Catherine Keener. The chick from 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Oh.
Just thought you should know that is all. Just thought you should know. All right, let's continue on. We've got a lot to talk about today, and I am stalling. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're almost to 600 already, an hour into the show. Let's get that vibe going. Thank you very much. Just keep hitting like. We'll end up on that front page again. We've actually been ending up on the front page a lot more than usual lately, which is awesome. So just keep that up. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's get up there. Okay, very interesting things happened on Friday in the Tyler Robinson case. It does not surprise me that they're holding these big hearings on Fridays and that the news isn't covering it very much. I'm not saying that this part is going to be a surprise. I mean, the fix is in on this Tyler Robinson thing. They're not going to let him walk. And any holes in the case, any evidence that might be missing, they're going to fill it in. It's amazing to me. The local police never found the gun. Their dogs couldn't find the gun because they, to be able to match it up with the shell casing and the bullet and all that stuff. The dogs couldn't find it, nothing. FBI gets there. They've got the gun right away. Now,
almost like they brought it with them.
Right. Now, we got a lot of gun guys in our audience, and maybe Greg or Stacy could write us in too. This Tyler Robinson supposedly took this gun apart after he fired it on the roof of the college, right?
Because didn't they have like a screwdriver or some such with his fingerprint?
With a screwdriver, he took the gun apart. Then he brought it down, and then he put it back together and just sat it against a tree in the woods. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but like taking a rifle apart, a 30-06 apart, and putting it back together is not like a quick, 5-second thing.
I don't know if movies are to be believed. You're supposed to be able to do it blindfolded. within time. But I don't think if you need a screwdriver to rip it apart, that wouldn't sound like it's going to be quick.
But then if you leave the screwdriver behind, as he did, how did you put it back together? Okay, well, that's interesting. So anyway, they have this hearing, and all of a sudden, the last time we heard about the Tyler Robinson case was that ballistics could not match what was left of the round in Charlie Kirk to Tyler Robinson's gun. And then the anti-conspiracy people were like, no, you don't understand. All they're saying is it was so mangled they couldn't match it to his gun. It's like, yeah, that's what we're saying. If they can't match it to his gun, it doesn't matter if you quote unquote know he did it. We need to be able to match that to the gun, or we can't prove this is the gun that killed Charlie Kirk. So there's a lot of people who are like ass kissing the state and like really wanting the state to be right, and Tyler Robinson is their guy. I want to put those people's mind at ease. There's no way they're letting this fucking kid walk.
Yeah, there's no way he's getting away with this.
If they don't have the evidence, they'll make the evidence. If the case doesn't fit, they'll make it fit. Tyler Robinson will never see the light of day again. As a matter of fact, there's a theory that they were supposed to kill him before he even turned himself in, but he turned himself in. There's this guy Lionel, and he sounds a little nuts, but I like him. He was on Jimmy Dore's show, and they were talking about this, and I thought it was really good. Tyler Robinson. We'll pull this up, and we'll play it in a little bit. But first, let's play this from court on Friday. It turns out that Tyler Robinson's defense attorneys are being told about evidence in court that they were never given.
That's against the rules. You're supposed to have a look at all the evidence in the case.
It's called discovery. You're supposed to be able to see it before it gets presented in court. Tyler Robinson's defense attorney says a bunch of shit keeps coming out about this that we've never been made privy to, ever. Now, Tyler Robinson's defense attorneys told the judge that while the FBI and ATF claimed in the probable cause statement that Robinson's DNA was found on the rifle's trigger, ammunition round casings, and multiple towels, the prosecution never turned that evidence over in physical or digital form to the defense. Is that because it doesn't exist? More conspiracy theories claiming Trump staged his own assassination attempt could rise from this. Okay, well, that part's crazy, but we do have the clip from the courtroom of Robinson's defense attorney saying, hey, they're saying they have all this evidence. We haven't seen a lick of it yet.
The probable cause statement in support of the information says in the middle of page 6, the rifle, ammunition rounds, and towel were sent for forensic processing. DNA consistent with Robinson's was found on the trigger, other parts of the rifle, the fired cartridge casing, 2 of the 3 unfired cartridges, and the towel. We have not received the discovery, and I'm not talking about expert notice. I will address that. We have not received the physical evidence and the electronic evidence that supports those assertions made by Mr. Gray when he swore to the probable cause statement attached to the information.
And guess what? Even if that's not right, even if that's a violation of your client's rights, this judge is going to go, it's fine, I accept it.
Right.
They're
not going to let that. They're not going after the state on this, no matter how much you prove they're pulling something fucky.
And also, it's like, because who's going to do anything? Nobody's going to sue. Nobody's going to stand up for this kid. Nobody's going to say his rights are violated. They're going to give him a kangaroo court. They're going to convict him. They're going to, if they don't have the evidence, they'll come up with it miraculously and nobody will say a word. Those of us on the internet will bitch and complain about it, but nobody will do anything for this guy. And if his defense attorney does too good of a job, they'll take care of him too.
Yeah, they got rid of one guy just for saying maybe we need to leave Iran alone. If you start pulling at the thread of why they got rid of that guy, I'm sure you're going to go to.
So Jimmy Dore and this guy Lionel were on. And I think we'll do a short on this because there is a 1 hour. Well, here, let's play the first minute or two from this
Also
because
have to attend
the
church.
teaser
The
teaser of this Lionel Jimmy Dore thing is pretty good. Jimmy Dore is a good resource to go to if you just want mainline conspiracy shit. See what the latest conspiracy theories are. His show is really good for that.
They had planned to mow Tyler down, release version 1.0, fake text messages of Tyler saying he was going to go out on his own terms and wrap everything up in a nice little bow. What's that they say about the best laid plans of mice and men? Tell me if I'm reading this wrong.
So we have these two sets of texts that came out that were supposedly from Tyler Robinson. One of them says, I'm going to go out on my own terms, blah, 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 blah. And then there's those famous messages that were sent to his trans partner, where he talks like a Shakespearean romantic, where he says he's going to be turning himself in, blah, 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 all this stuff. It's like, well, wait a minute. Why do we have these two sets of messages?
That's strange.
He's going to go out on his own terms. Now he's going to turn himself in.
See, Jimmy, trial law is about telling the jury the facts, not the law. Telling people, let me get this straight. You talked about the breaking down the gun. Now, I got this thing with him. I put together a chair. I don't know, it makes a hell of a weapon. But he's got to sit there and say, okay, let me take this thing, 30-06. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Take the thing off. Hang on. And my Fetty goes, oh, Grandpa's going to kill me. Granddaddy's I got that shooting iron. That's the least of your worries. What are you talking about? Anyway, so he takes it apart. Okay. Sticks it down his pants, I guess. And he puts it back together again. And he's got to calibrate the scope. Then he tells his girlfriend or a boy, whatever this thing is, I love you. Hey, would you do me a solid? Would you go get the rifle for me? I left it. What? Would you go there? Listen, don't. Lawyer up. Be careful. Would you just help me? The stories don't make any sense. But here's the best part. Some of these, the folks online are terrific. There might have been two versions of this. The first version, as you know, was when he said, well, I'm not going to turn myself in. No way am I going to get languish for the rest of my life in some cell. I'm going to go out with a bang. Top of the world, Ma. Top of the world. Well, that's not the one they used. They used the first one that says, I think I'm going to turn myself in.
Yeah, so that's kind of fascinating. And also, Lionel's one of those guys where, you listen to his, legal shit and you listen to his analysis. He's a lawyer and everything. And it's spot on, but he is the very definition of a guy shoving marbles up his ass because he has the conviction of crazy.
Well, the way he sells it, yeah.
Yeah.
The
glasses,
glasses
don't help the shoving marbles up your ass at all. But it doesn't seem right. It doesn't add up. It doesn't get put together. But this idea, him and Mangione both, they don't have a chance. There is no.
Yeah, but at least people are rooting for Mangione.
Right.
They both don't have a chance. It's we're not going to trust that the justice system is going to be fair and balanced at all. But I mean, at least in Mangione's case, people are like, yeah, but I want him. You could tell me he's guilty. You can whatever. I believe it, but I still want him to get away with it. That's.
Yeah. Especially the Tyler Robinson thing, they've already proven whatever evidence they need, they're going to come up with.
Yeah.
I mean, it was they couldn't get a metallurgical match on the bullet, and then this weekend they went, oh yeah, we made one. We found one. Wait,
I did fire that bullet, but at a can of soup 2 weeks before.
Right. Yeah, he's being Bob Lee swaggered. It's just taking apart the gun. We're putting the gun back together. We're just leaving it in the woods. Didn't he leave it in the woods wrapped in a towel or something, they said?
Yeah, something silly like that. And I keep asking myself, why do you put the gun back together? If you want to get away with it, why do you put the gun back together? Dispose of several of the pieces,
right,
and then get rid of the rest. If they can't find the whole gun, it's even harder to match a bullet to it.
And also, wasn't that Granddaddy's rifle? He was so upset he didn't want to lose Granddaddy's rifle. Well, you're on the run. Take it with you. Why you
Your
leave?
Granddaddy ain't getting it back if you used it for a murder.
Right. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, you want me in those meetings. You need me in those meetings. I suggest you pick up a pen and write a bit. We're doing A Few Good Men now for the meetings. Coltrane with $1 says, of the sent, I think he says if he sent the text 2 minutes apart, I could understand the confusion, but he likely got talked down by his parents to turn himself in. If he didn't do it, why send either message? Did he? Well, then there's the question, did he send those messages?
Right? All it takes is a computer to put it into your thing, and like people could fabricate that you sent those messages.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be easy, but the government has that ability.
Coltrane says he wanted to get the gun back. I mean, look, I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm not saying for sure he's innocent and this was for sure a conspiracy. I'm just saying there's a lot of information to suggest that we don't have enough information to convict this guy yet. And, they keep saying, oh, well, he confessed. No, he didn't.
No, the guy that confessed wasn't. The guy that confessed did it as a stall tactic and a diversionary thing. Which, by the way, I really feel like if you confess to a crime and then later we find out, no, you just did it so that way the police would waste their time with you instead of the actual person, and that was your motivation. Shouldn't you be up on trial for the crime too?
Well, and you know what else is interesting is that with that guy, they then took his phone and searched it, and they found CP on there. So now he's arrested awaiting trial with no bail. He can't talk to the press.
Interesting.
Isn't that interesting?
That's convenient.
Yeah, that's really interesting that now that guy can't talk to anybody. $5 from Rob. Thank you very much, Rob. He says, hey, Aaron, I hope you enjoy this special day. And remember, never lose your smile. I don't understand what he means by this special day. Like I said earlier in the show, do not make today's donations birthday cards. There's no reason to do that. No reason to do that.
He didn't mention a birthday at all. He's wishing you a good day.
Anthony Cumia just gave us $1 on PayPal, Johnny. I mentioned that I kind of embarrassed old Ant with a tweet because he believed the two crackheads sexting fantasy story. So I said, aren't you the guy who pled guilty to felony headbutting and biting a woman and strangling a woman? Aren't you the guy who said he would only stop himself at 13 years old if there was no law? You fucked a tranny, you bought a 14-year-old a laptop and said you wanted to kiss her. I don't think you're really the guy for this argument. And then he stopped tweeting at me. Weird. I don't understand. I don't get it. But Anthony Cumia, we're making peace. He gave me $1. And he said, if her age is on the clock, not a problem unless she's black. See, now that's disgusting. That's
what he's saying too. Like if she's black, that's disgusting.
That's absolutely disgusting. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if her age,
I thought that's what you were saying.
No, if her age is on the
building bridges, I thought you guys were having a common ground moment.
No, if her age is on the clock, that's disgusting. But it's not for him. It's not that untrue. Now people are calling him Groomia. It's that. Oh no, see, that's not
mean.
That's all just very mean. We're trying to make peace here. That's all. All right, guys, keep it going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate it. Up over 600 for the day. Let's go to 7. That number keeps climbing. Rumble, you're behind by about 60. YouTube's behind by about 20 for our peak. Oh, yeah, we're right on pace to get to 700 today. Keep it going and gift those memberships. We are 36, I believe, away from 600. Thank you very much. All right. So have you ever heard of, now I've been doing a lot of following of non-denominational or evangelical churches lately because ever since this Paula, we kind of found this Paula White and she's insane. And then I went to a non-denominational church a couple times and I was like, these people are it's all performative. It's all horse shit with these fucking people. There's no rules. It's just some dick, some yo-yo up there going, oh, no, I know exactly what all this says. It's like, really? It's like you guys don't have a group that kind of studies this and researches it your whole life and kind of, figures out what it means. And no, we're not doing that. I'm just a guy talking a bunch of shit up here. And by the way, don't forget to give us a whole shitload of money, because if you give us money, God will bless you. You know, the prosperity gospel, they call it. I'm learning a lot by following Paula White.
God reaches out through your contributions, Venmo.
Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You know what makes me better than non-denominational churches? At least I tell you, you're just paying for a dog shit program.
Right?
That's it.
Whereas there, they pay for the dog shit program thinking they get salvation.
Exactly. Make sure you pay for this dog shit program, because there's no expectations that will let you down except just the show. So there is, I stumbled upon the East Lake Community Church in South Carolina, and they're getting cute at that church. So they go on their big stage and they teach something called gracism.
Gracism?
They teach gracism there. Do you remember that Whitest Kids You Know sketch, The Grapist?
Yeah, I remember that.
The Grapist, where, you know, the guy goes in pitching the idea for the Grapist, for the Kool-Aid drink, and he thinks it's the greatest thing in the world. He thinks it's the smartest, most clever shit anyone's come up with. And all the executives are like, oh my God, that's terrible. He says he's going to grape them in the mouth. That's awful. That sounds like he's saying, and he's like, oh, your dirty mind. How dare you take it there? Well, this guy is kind of showing us what the problem with their church's theme of gracism, some of the problems it can lead to. Let's just look at how he's holding the microphone right now. If you buy one of their gracist t-shirts.
Where are they still for sale? I want a gracist t-shirt.
Who doesn't want a gracist t-shirt? But just, I mean, you look at how he's holding the microphone there. Covering up one little letter can really fuck up your marketing. That's all. So let's see if this is a good idea, if this is something that can work, or if maybe somebody outthought themselves, shall we say. Let's find out all about gracism.
Here we go. The first gracism commitment says, will you commit to living a life that embodies the 8 sayings of a gracist? I will lift you up.
Okay, so like this is one of my biggest problems with these evangelicals.
Burning crosses, only wear white clothing.
Like, this is my problem with all of these non-denominational churches. You know, they always say, like, oh, why isn't just believing in Jesus enough? It's like, well, because he said it wasn't. Oh, why can't you just go by what the Bible says? And you're like, okay, I guess that sounds great. So what does your church do? Well, we have the 8 things. What? Yeah, we have the 8 things of gracism. Okay, we're getting cute.
This is way better than the 10 Commandments. You guys are doing the same bit.
Let's listen to the gracism 8, the 8 things. Is that what he called it? The 8 things of gracism? 8 things of
gracism.
Okay.
If burning a cross isn't one of them, I'm so disappointed.
The 8 things of gracism because us big churches, we all got it wrong, and these guys who rent out movie theaters are changing.
See what these 8 things mean?
Yeah, let's see the
fucking welcome.
Yeah.
Will you commit to living a life that embodies the 8 sayings of
the 8? So first of all, if you're going to come up with a marketing gimmick like gracism, could you think of a catchy name for the rather than the 8 things? The 8, like, okay, I hate to compare it to my Catholicism, but the Beatitudes. Come on, we got Beatitudes. The 10 Commandments. That's more like, that's Old Testament.
The 8 graces. You're a gracist. You need to follow the 8 graces.
Yes, the 8. There you go. A couple of Yahoo dipshits in the Midwest somewhere. It took us 6 minutes of brainstorming, and we came up with the 8 graces of gracism. Better than the 8 things.
Commit to living a life that embodies the 8 sayings of a gracist. I will lift you up. I will cover you. I will share with you. I will honor you. I will stand with you. I will consider you. I will celebrate with you. And I will heal with you.
That's 2 things.
This is so lame.
That's 2 things. That's not 8. I will lift you up. I will cover you. I will support you. There. That's support. I will share with you. That's support. Will honor you. That's the same as I will lift you up. I will stand with you. That's the same as these.
Won't let nobody touch you.
Yeah. Well, we could have used that one in our church. I will consider you. That's the same as all the. I will celebrate you. That's all of these.
That's all those.
I will heal with you. That's again. Here, you know what? There's 8 things. There's one thing. I will honor you. There you go. You got it. Somebody had to get to 8.
There's a lot of redundancy in here.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that gracism might be bullshit. Swing and a miss, guys. Hey, but don't worry. These guys get to play guitar. They get to have a band.
Will you?
Oh, yeah, by the way, this isn't like background music in a track. The band is playing behind them while they're talking about their gracisms.
She just looks uncomfortable standing next to him.
Well, she's a racist and a gracist, so she's...
Uh-oh.
Will you commit to a life of the values, difference, and diversity?
Oh, wait! So this thing isn't even all the things.
Oh, no, that's just will you commit to living a life that embodies the 8 sayings of a gracist?
But then there's more commitments to the so there's like it's like a Russian doll situation. The gracism. It's you got the 8 things in the first commitment, but then you have more commitments. This is my problem with non-denominational churches. You're getting too fucking cute, all right? Let's not reinvent the wheel. The big guy gave us orders. Let's go with that. Yeah, but we have a drum set we need to use. I got it. We don't need background tracks for everything.
But we paid like a former high school band, like back in the 80s. They're all grown up now.
Yeah.
But we paid them to come on stage. They'll be really disappointed
Bro,
if it's
I mean,
over in 2
I've
minutes.
got the mighty, mighty boss tones. What am I supposed to do? Not use them? I mean, they cost.
You know the Blowfish? Hootie Split. We got them.
I mean, look, Marley's obviously dead, but what am I supposed to do with the Whalers? They're here. They're ready to worship, and I'm footing the bill. The meter's running. You guys need to tithe. But wait, excuse me, Pastor, isn't tithing in the Old Testament? Didn't Christ say, do what you can when you can? Shut the fuck up. We like Jews here. Sorry, my bad.
Thank you.
Will you commit to a life of the values, difference, and diversity as a positive future to seek out and celebrate? Will you
The difference is, will you commit to a life, the value? Johnny, read that out loud.
Will you commit to a life, the values, difference, and diversity as positive features to seek out and celebrate?
How long have you been speaking English?
My whole life.
Okay. You understand what that means?
No, because commit to a life, the values.
Will you commit to a life, the values? I mean, that values difference and diversity? I mean...
That works if you change it to that.
Yeah.
It's a good thing nobody proofread this fucking display before they put it on the PC and threw it up there.
And by the way, Christianity, will you commit to a life that values difference and diversity as a positive feature to seek out and celebrate? Not when it comes to worship, no.
It's a very secular thing with the religion. It's just the one.
Yeah. No, we don't celebrate difference and diversity. The whole point is we all believe the same thing. And it was taught to us by this guy we claim is our savior. I keep calling these mega churches like eat all you want and don't lose weight Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
This is a perfect example. This sounds like a lot of people who go to this church are more spiritual. They probably say that a lot. I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. Like the minute somebody's in a thing that calls itself a church, the minute they say I'm not religious, you go, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but you're in a church though. Like if you're just some schmo sitting around in his mom's basement, okay, I get it. Like I'm spiritual.
Right.
I don't go
That's
to a
fine.
church.
That's fine. But if you're in a church and you go, I'm not religious, I'm more spiritual, well, then what the fuck are you doing here? I just like the nice music. The Blowfish are here. And Pastor John says you don't really have to listen to Jesus anyway. You just have to like him. Oh.
Number 3, gracism commitment. Will you commit to building bridges of reconciliation and relationships between you and those that are different than you in any way? Because that is what Jesus did for you.
Oh, so a gracist is like the opposite of a racist. You're trying to not be racist, but we're still putting we're putting every single letter of racism in the word.
I just have a question. Does getting mugged by a minority and having my wallet taken count as building a relationship?
Only
Because
if you-
then I've already done it.
Only if you don't use the Lord's name in vain when they do it.
Shit.
Yeah. No, see, that would be fine. Yeah, this really, I mean, it really is the grapist bit. It's not even
It is the grapist
exaggeration.
bit.
They're doing the grapist.
Gracism class of 2026. Woo! Based on your.
That's not a thing. You just said a thing that's not a thing. You just said Gracism class of 2026. That's not something.
As we hire you for HR, we would like you to explain all of your education. I graduated from the Gracism class of 2026.
Yeah, I have a master's in theology. Oh, what branch of theology? Gracism. Again, get the fuck out of here.
Based on your commitments, I was very excited, you all. Excitement. Based on
Oh, that was a real lively bunch in the wrestling business. We call that a road warrior pop. You guys excited to be gracists? I mean, I don't really know what the fuck it is. I don't understand what you guys have been talking about this whole time. Is the band going to sing another song?
You got me, gracist now.
Devil, you turn the tables on me. You turn the tables in the wrong way. You got me, gracist now.
commitments and based on your completion of Gracism, we declare you are now ministers of reconciliation.
Wait, what?
Church.
Wait, you're a minister. You're a minister of reconciliation. What? Because of the Gracism?
You know, God didn't teach you anything that could help with that.
Oh, wait, here's what that
stated.
means. Here's what it means. They're going to tell us what it means to be a minister of reconciliation in Gracism.
You will choose understanding before opinion. You will pursue diversity with intention, not with comfort. And you will reject division and practice unity.
So thank you all for being a part of Gracism.
I don't ever want to hear anyone call the Pope or the Catholic Church a bunch of gay liberals ever again. After you were just preached Gracism by a couple of gay liberal minorities.
I don't know, man. It sounds cool. I want to graduate. Does everyone who graduates Gracism get a shirt? How many classes do I have to sit
I
through
need
to
I need a Gracism shirt. I do. By the way, the story I picked, I just realized the story I picked right after the Gracism story fits way too well.
Uh-oh.
Way too well. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, how have you or no one in the audience said the ape fangs of Gracism? Hey, come on. This is serious, guys. All right?
I'm ashamed I didn't think of it.
This is important. Go Away, becoming a member for 47 months, says, fighting for the faith on YouTube takes down these churches regularly. You'll like it. Long-form content, lots of Bible. Okay, let's see. Fighting for the faith. I can't get enough, going after mega church videos.
You really like catching all the mega churches when they're up to their dirty shenanigans?
Or just when they sound
who doesn't
retarded.
like hating them?
Here you go, 109,000 subscribers. Good for him. Good for him. Fighting for the Faith video blog. The first video. I'm looking for I need a bright, shiny object.
Like a short, a quick hit.
Yeah, I need something real quick. Hey, this guy's full of shit. What I'm really looking for is hostility and judgment. That's what I'm looking for most. All right, guys, let's get after it. We got lots to do today, and I'm moving slow. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Up over 600 today, but we want to get to 7, and Rumble is way under, and YouTube's dropping. Aaron, stop talking about religion. Hit like, get us on the front page, throw a couple of bucks our way. Let's notch a W today. So, speaking of great, I don't think these people are believers in Gracism. A car dealership in Elkhorn, I think Elkhorn is Wisconsin. Yeah, this is a Wisconsin car dealership, is having to apologize after a salesman sent a black customer a text.
What, did he forget to pay?
You know how that one person says the 8 fangs of Gracism?
Yeah.
There are just certain things that you maybe shouldn't text black people, even if you don't mean it in a bad way, because it could become, it could become misconstrued.
Ooh, use the N-word?
No, not that bad. That's not something that can be misconstrued. That's a pretty clear meaning when you text the N-word to a black person. Let's just say that this apology was definitely necessary, not just for business, but for stupidity purposes. Let's hit play. Come on.
Owner of a car dealership in Elkhorn is apologizing to a customer after TMJ4 started asking questions.
Questions about a now former salesman sending that customer what she describes as offensive pictures.
Do you believe this was racially motivated?
Yes. You sent a customer, a good customer at that, a text message with, an ape on it. It's definitely racial.
Ultimately, it was a disgusting act, and
can I see the text? I want to know the context.
You're gonna get to see the text. I will give you that spoiler.
Good.
You will get to see the text. So apparently, this car salesman sent a black customer a picture of an ape, and that black customer was offended, and now that salesman is gone. And I can't say that I blame the dealership. Like it is so easy to burn an employee for that, because you start getting the news calling. You have this black woman who's really offended, and then you're like, well, dude, what'd you do? He's like, I just sent her this text of this ape. And you're like, get the fuck out of here. That's the theme of today's show, is just get the fuck out of here. Just leave. What are you doing?
Can't do that, Tom.
No, Tom, why are you sending images of apes to black people? I thought it would be funny. Yeah, to you and your friends, and like forward a couple to me, because I'm sure they'd be. That's the thing. Like, even the people that fired him would be like, hey, look, in a group text, I'm sure we'd all giggle with our hands over our mouths. Yeah, but like, you can't send that to the black customers.
You know, that employee's no longer with us at this time.
And then you reply.
New tonight, our Ben Jordan spoke with Carolyn about why she got a civil rights attorney involved and how the dealership is responding.
If I'm the dealership, I write to the lawyer, look, how much to make this all go away?
She's probably like, how about the balance of the car?
Right. We could pay you an inventory. We could. Because this is a kind of stink that doesn't wash off when you're because like people who see this on the news, they drive by that place. The first thing they're going to think is, oh, that's the ape place.
Well, I mean, that's insensitive. Why would you think a place called Coons is the ape place?
Oh, no, I just realized that the place is called Coons as well. Oh, they're all
really?
The way
You just
fucked.
caught that? Okay. This onion's got layers, my friend.
So wait a minute. Coons Auto sent a black customer a picture of an ape.
Yep.
Oh,
Jesus is real and he loves you. He made this a thing just for you. There's a cross in the background.
I knew I didn't know if he hears me when I kneel at the pew at the beginning of Mass every Sunday.
But he heard you this time.
He certainly did. Oh, no. So Coons sent a black lady.
At least we know why she bought her car there in the first place.
You know, it'd be really unfortunate is if they hung a big welcome banner down here. Not really understanding what that would mean. Like, welcome. And they're like, hey, dude, you understand what you just did? What do you mean? We're welcoming everyone to the store. Like every story we're doing today is the grapist bit.
It is, and it's amazing how it keeps happening.
Coons welcome. Or you could zero denied. So you have Coons and then the word denied. Or you could have a sign that says only 0% down, so it would say Coons only.
Or they're just publishing the main type of vehicle they sell. So they just got a big banner that says pre-owned under it. So Coons pre-owned.
Oh no. Or just big sale.
Carolyn Ward
all
of Milwaukee
inventory
says she's
must
bought
go.
4 cars from this Elkhorn dealership in the past. but she tells me she'll never come back after receiving what she considers to be racist texts from a salesperson she had never encountered.
Dude, you know how you know that this isn't pronounced Kunis or Kunes?
How do you know?
They haven't said the name of the place yet in the first minute of the story.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so Coons.
It's totally Coons.
It's totally pronounced Coons Auto because they would, dude, a story like this where the news gets to grandstand on how racist they are, they would have said the name of the company 50 times by now.
Yeah, but they can't because it sounds even worse, which makes me think that we shouldn't be hating on this guy too bad. He was clearly put in an environment. I'm betting they all snicker at the name of the place. I'm betting they've made some of the same jokes we have.
Yeah.
And he got into it. He started feeling himself in the kind of humor that was widely accepted, and he crossed the boundaries between humor accepted within the business to humor accepted with a client of the business.
It doesn't help that their secretary, when they see a black person on the lot, they hit a buzzer that says, "We got one." That's not good.
No, it isn't.
Uh-oh. I hate these.
Here. Humiliated, furious, and violated.
It just make me feel terrible. There's some
Made me feel terrible.
Made me feel terrible. I don't know where to go. I mean, I was trying to ask them if they would do something for me.
one would portray me as a ape dancing.
3 words that come to mind for Carolyn.
Oh no, the ape danced. It was like a GIF.
Oh shit.
No, dude, you can't. First of all, you can't send an ape to a black customer, and you certainly can't make the ape dance.
Was it twerking?
It looked like it was in a 2-piece of some sort.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It was twerking.
She reflects on text messages she received on March 25th from a salesman at this Elkhorn Kunis dealership.
Kunis, my aching ass. The owner decided to advertise with the TV network, so he said, "Hey, could you call us Kunis?" I don't know, man. That looks like Coons to me. Hey, Johnny, if you replace the K with a D, what does that spell?
Dunes.
Yeah. It's not Dunis?
No, I don't think it's Dunis.
That would be Dunes. So Coons it is.
It all started with a GIF showing a bear waving, asking, is this Carolyn?
Now, if Carolyn would have been a large gay man, then that would have been offensive. Yes.
And if she was still interested in buying a car.
I actually wrote, "This is an insult to ask if I'm a bear. Are you trying to be like Trump when he posted the Obamas as monkeys?" And I did tell.
Wait, the bear offended her too?
The bear offended you?
I think somebody was fishing for a lawsuit here. This is veering into hate territory. Like the employee who sent this is retarded.
Yeah.
But like he sends a picture of a bear waving or a GIF of a bear waving, and you're like, is this some kind of racist bullshit? It's like, what? I didn't even know blacks were called bears.
Right? When we were told it's racist, we all assumed it was automatically Gorilla Town.
Tell him I was gonna report it.
Carolyn says while she...
And then he wrote back, "Well, wash me, mama, with a boogie beat. I'm sorry. I apologize."
was on the phone with a dealership manager, the salesman sent her another GIF, this time of a dancing ape in a bathing suit.
Oh, no. I don't even know what that's supposed to portray.
I mean, what's he supposed to do? In for a penny, in for a pound. He was nice, just trying to have fun. And she's like, is this supposed to be racist? He's like, all right, well, if I'm going to get reported for racist, I'm going to earn it. And he fucking threw one in.
Something tells me that guy might not have been long for the car sales. I feel like there's a high turnover rate in that business.
Probably.
And that guy might not have been long for the job anyway. She has the nicest tissue dispenser I've ever seen.
Okay.
Look at that.
It's a weird thing to fix it.
But bro, it holds pens.
Just looks like a nice office accessory.
Bro, I've never seen a tissue dispenser like that before. It's really nice.
You gonna go looking online for one?
Hold on a minute. Let me go on Amazon real quick. This needs to be tissue.
You doing a lot of crying lately? You need a quality tissue?
Matter of fact, I would probably never use it, but oh shit. They got a few. Oh, dude, they got one. Check this out, where it comes out like horizontally.
Yeah.
You pull it out the front.
You do a lot of pulling out the front.
Dude, it comes in different colors, including mocha beige. I did not realize that there was a world of awesome tissue dispensers. Oh, God, here's a medieval armored warrior knight pen holder. Fuck off. We got to hit
This is the weirdest.
We got to hit the goal today. I got some shit to buy.
I mean, freaking random tangents are given, but damn, man, this is a new one.
Oh, sorry, back to the ape.
You feel inside when you saw those pictures?
I really felt like somebody had invaded who I was as a person. Then the greater insult was...
Is she trying to say, nailed it?
Also, when I spoke with a manager and he said he would take care of it, and I didn't receive a call saying sorry or, it was a mistake.
After not receiving an immediate apology from the dealership, Carolyn turned to civil rights attorney William Sultan for help.
William, what first came to mind when Carolyn came to you about...
Cha-ching!
Honestly, I just saw the dollar signs, and this was a open and shut case, so I don't have to work too hard for it.
I asked her what happened. She told me that she felt terrible, and I said, why do you feel terrible? And she said they sent me a picture of an ape dancing, and I said, was it a still, a meme, or a GIF? And she said it was a GIF, and I went, oh, Lord, we're going to have something here. What was the dealership who sent it to you? Coons Auto. Yeah, I will take your case on a percentage basis. I will take 40% of whatever they send over, and you will have my representation for free.
This issue.
Oh, here we go again, right? I mean, it's Kunas. It's racist conduct, and no apology, no follow through.
Oh, no.
They have a history.
This isn't the first time that they've been racist. This isn't good.
Also represents Michaela Starks, a biracial woman who went to another Cunis dealership last year in Oak Creek.
Oh, no.
She later found an oil change sticker placed on her windshield.
Oh, no, it didn't say the N-word. I'm hoping that blurred out thing on this thing here is not. Johnny, do you think it's the N-word?
I'm worried it's the N-word.
It might be the N-word.
Later found an oil change sticker placed on her windshield with the N-word on it.
Oh, fuck. Wait, how? Okay, I need to ask about the people they hire. How do you happen to find... I know it's Wisconsin, but how do you keep finding the most retarded applicants to work there?
Dude, she'll think it's funny because it's on her windshield sticker.
By the way, sometimes the big excuse you get for these is like they'll go, oh, no, sometimes we have names for customers that are supposed to be between the employees. They're not supposed to go on things like that. It's like, bro, that ain't helping. That means between each other, you identify the black customer as the N-word. Bro, how does this place keep fucking up this badly?
Cunis Auto Group issued a statement at that time acknowledging one of its former employees was to blame. Sultan believes what happened to Carolyn is just as disturbing.
This is common racist imagery. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows that it's wrong, and you should expect somebody to be fired.
I mean, look, I'm no fucking pissy pants liberal, but yeah, you send a black person an ape picture, you send that to 10 people, all 10 of them are going, ooh.
Can I get forwarded into that circle? How do I get on this text group?
Well, they are hiring now.
That'll be hilarious to judge, but now this is abhorrent and unexcusable behavior, and please forward the next one to me. I sentence. Like, oh, dear Lord.
You should expect an apology.
We feel terrible.
Mike Cunis is the regional manager for Cunis Auto Group.
God, he looks racist as fuck. Sorry, Mike. You're done.
Family owns the company.
It was disgusting. I did not like seeing that. It goes against everything that I stand for.
We're really frustrated here at Coons Auto. I mean, it's totally pronounced Kunis. We're really upset. And you know what? I just don't understand why I keep hiring racists.
Cunis says they have since...
I'm going to float this. I'm going to run this up the flagpole. I'm going to see if the public accepts this. You got to admit, the ape text is a lot better than the N-word sticker. So technically
we're improving.
We're doing this better. Like... We had a Mexican come in the other day. Not one person whistled la cucaracha. I think we're starting to heal.
Look, I understand people are offended, and I'm sorry. I apologize on behalf of the company, but I don't think people are overlooking. These were all done with love. The first one was hoping she would drive safely, all right? And then the second one is, celebrating her buying a new car. Like, this was all meant well-intentioned.
Guys, we had an Asian twink and a black dyke in here the other day, and we didn't make one joke. I feel like we're doing pretty well.
Parted ways.
I see this as an absolute win.
With the employee and called Carolyn to apologize.
Carolyn claimed she didn't get a response from Cunis until after we reached out.
Well, she's a lying black bitch. Oh, shit, I did it again, didn't I? Oh, fuck. Oh.
And let me guess you heard her smoke alarm chirping, too. She didn't hear that either.
No, she's got a black lawyer. He's got that shit on lockdown. The first thing they did is replace all her smoke alarm batteries. He's like, we're not getting caught with that shit on TV.
Why was that the case?
Personally, I can't recall that.
Nice
when I found
dodge.
out about it. Obviously, we jumped to action, so I can't recall why that would have happened.
Carolyn and Sultan say they now want Cunis to require anti-racism training for all of its employees.
We know that if you don't train and retrain on this, then this kind of misbehavior will happen.
Okay, but that's always been insane to me. Like, how about instead of having training that says you don't send ape pictures to black people, you just stop hiring the retards that will send ape pictures to black people? I don't want a guy to work for me who needs to be told in a class that that's a bad look.
Right? What about all the employees that had the decency and the brains to just keep that message in-house? Like,
oh, sorry, wrong group text.
Using this as an example of how not to treat customers.
It's fucking hot ape, though. Bet you she'd be a lot hotter if you painted her green.
I was watching Colombiana the other day, and I'm like, you know what? This movie's great, but can we paint Zoe Saldana green and see how much better it looks?
It really is one of my more unconscious racist moments.
It is, and it's hilarious. I love it.
Where I'm like, dude, I find Gamora hotter than Zoe Saldana. And people are like, wow, dude, you really find black women so unattractive that if you paint them green, you think they're hotter? That's not how I meant it.
Wow, Captain Kirk.
Cunis has 2,000 to 3,000 employees. How do you get this message across to all of them that this is not something that will be tolerated?
You shouldn't have to.
Right. We ask them if they're all more than 6 years old, and then we assume it won't be a problem again. I mean, in the last year, we've had an N-word on an oil change sticker and a salesman send an ape photo to a black lady. I'm pretty sure we're due for no more of these for a while. I mean, what are the odds that many retards work for your company?
Action right now, from top to bottom, from executive level to, all levels of organization to ensure that these acts don't happen.
Reporting in Elkhorn, Ben Jordan, TMJ4 News.
Yeah, they'll get there. The worst thing you can have happen is that, like, you get new customers and you know why, and you're like, oh no. Hey boy, I'm looking for a new pickup truck, something reasonably priced. I heard Kunis was the place for me. I'm like, oh shit. You think you could, give me the home team discount? What are you talking about, the home team? You know what I mean. Home team, brother. Home team.
They're like, all right, so we're looking at this lovely Lincoln Navigator. And he just pulls down his shirt, a little swastika tattoo. Like, what's the price now?
Perhaps I could entice you by showing you that you and I are kindred spirits. $1 from Aaron's sleeping bag of shame says, why did you leave so much shame inside me? I'm so rigid. Dude, that is a callback to like old school steel toe.
Yeah, we haven't had that one in a while. Thank you.
We haven't had this a good sleeping bag reference in fucking years. That used to be like one of our best references, and it really went by the wayside for a while there. On a Wall with $1 says the local station had a spokesperson for the Catholic diocese, and the producer thought Tubular Bells would be good intro music. The Catholic guy noticed. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Veldrain with $2 says, all right, class, show of hands. Who was at Stoney's last Wednesday? I don't know why you would go to Stoney's last Wednesday for anything specific other than it's a great time and you would have a lot of fun there. There's certainly
after a hard day at Coons Auto, you gotta go somewhere to unwind.
It's Kunis. It's Kunis.
Oh,
Auto.
Kunis.
Yeah.
I apologize.
It's Kunis Auto. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says at Stoney's White Power Wednesday, they're taking Johnny's idea of having, oh, Jesus. My God. It's terrible. Guys, let's gift about 5 memberships in the next 20 minutes, and let's be okie dokie for today. We've got people, oh, wow. Somebody sent me the unedited Kunis Auto Group oil change sticker.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're not lying. July 2nd, 2025.
A or ER?
ER. And they didn't even...
Oh, Jesus.
And I don't mean to be a stickler, but they didn't even capitalize the N.
Now it just feels like they're not committing. Like,
Yeah.
you just have to hold the shift key. Come on, guys.
Right. I feel like you should capitalize it. It is a proper noun. But hey, I'm not in charge of the movement anymore. Joey Caravello with $1 says Johnny Exotic Meats and prostate exams. Oh, you're branching out.
You would never want to mix those two. That's incredibly unsanitary.
Well, as long as you wash your hands, I think.
Still, I don't know about you, but I'm not buying sandwich meat from a place that's also checking my asshole. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you're right. It should be 2 different buildings. You should be diversifying. That's a fantastic point. Over 600 of you checking out the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and let's go, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's get this thing banged out. Let's throw in some memberships and everything else. Got up over 600 on a Monday. We're almost up over, we're well over 4. Let's get over 400 again on Rumble. Let's YouTube really drop the fuck off. Let's get that jumping back up there. As we open the 7 o'clock hour stories, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. They can come get you when you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, your car stalls, whatever you need, they're going to pick you up at All Care Towing. Put the number in your phone so you have it when you need it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, Greg and Stacy. Are they there to take care of all your needs, whether it's for home defense, personal carry, self-defense out in public, whatever? You've got it at Midland Armory. They also have knives, optics, parts and gear, ammo, and they handle the suppressor process from start to finish. Again, Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, MidlandArmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. No matter what you've heard, there is no celebration today of anyone's birthday at Stoney's. It's a normal day, business as usual. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Now, next Thursday is the first bike night of the year. So be sure to join them at Stoney's for bike night and 250 cans as well. And let's talk about our friends with Rumble Wallet while we wait for you guys to get up over 700. They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you, they control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold without bank vaults, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. Rumble Wallet. All right, guys, keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. I'm a whore to see that viewer count go up, and I would like to see that today. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, yeah, Johnny, keeping two businesses in the same building would be like keeping for... Easy there, pal. Easy. All right, somebody saying the video is lagging bad on YouTube. Oh, that's not good. Let's not do that. All I say is hit like, hit share. Share is important too, as an artist and as a thing to do for the program. All right, we're going to venture to Texas for our next story, and it is it's a fight scene out of a Whataburger. Have you ever been
to a Whataburger? No.
Yeah, I've been to Texas many times. If I've been there, I was really, really young. And
so you've never had a Whataburger?
I can't remember it. I can't remember a Jack in the Box. I can't remember any of those kind of more southern fast food places. I don't know if I'm going to be heading to Whataburger anytime soon if I ever am in Texas. Let's just say it's got a Pancake House vibe.
Oh.
It's maybe a little Popeyes-esque. Maybe a little...
You mean the food is spicy. I get you.
Yeah. Crispy for sure. Maybe a little Dave's Hot Chicken-ish, if that makes sense. Let me show you what I mean. Okay, let me make one observation, and this is a compliment. This is not detrimental. This is not a incendiary comment. They really do throw themselves into the fight, though.
Right?
It's not like they bitch out and they just like, I mean, they were throwing themselves. It's all about body language. And when you're going forward, that means you're committed. You're in. And they are going forward. I mean, they're not, holding their head back and going like this.
They're not timid at all. They are fucking leaning in.
Almost like they do this a lot, like an irresponsible amount that would make it difficult for them to go out in public without getting in trouble.
Oh. I was going to say, he'd die doing it, but I'd love to see one white guy just stand up in the middle of this and go, yup, stereotypes aren't a thing, and then just let it
Just
go.
Some really dumb autistic white guy who's just on the internet too much finally went out to a Whataburger to get a meal, and he goes, well, you don't understand, this is why we all have fatigue. And you're like, oh, boy, don't. What?
Oh, dear Lord.
If you're the staff right now, you're just looking at each other and you're going, you guys just want to go clean the grills and kind of mind your business? Yeah, let's go clean the grills. We can get, you can get some of your prep work for tomorrow morning done early, Just, because, there's no getting in between any of these people and breaking them up. I mean, some of them are kind of built like the text message from the last story.
Dude, this one lady has been at these two's ankles for at least the last shot we saw. Like, she didn't give up even while on the floor. She's moving with the scuffle. It's almost like a human version of the cartoon Cloud that people get sucked into.
Exactly. And one guy...
It's supposed to be real, you guys.
Right. You see one of them start to lean out of the dust and someone grabs him by the neck and pulls him back in. They start rumbling again. They all come back with those little pound signs on their forehead.
Yep.
What were those supposed to be, by the way?
I think that was supposed to be like anger or maybe like scratches and shit.
I guess.
Like a scrape.
Dude, this fight is so wild, I have no idea who's on whose side.
Like, I'm just loving the fact no shoes, barely standing for half of it, but she does not quit.
She was on the bottom a second ago.
Right? Because she's sliding around like Tom Cruise because she's got no fucking shoes on.
I'm wiry. Oh, now we got hair, though. The hair will definitely stagnate it.
Oh, that's almost indecent
Yeah.
exposure.
Look at the guys. He's got his... Oh, wait. No, he's got his food. That's why he's not stepping in.
I love this.
It's like, yo, I'm trying to eat, bitch. Oh, shit. Dude, respect to those three, though. Like, they're putting on the... Are those the same people from before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They moved up. They moved back down. They're eventually going to move out, and then they're going to go home the whole time maintaining the fight.
Like, respect to those three for their stamina. Those other two we saw, they've just got handfuls of hair. They're kind of stalemated.
They don't want anyone to know they choreographed all this. This is how they avoid getting caught in the scuffle, is they pair off with each other because they're pre-designated partners, and they just kind of playfully hit each other. It's kind of like the Million Ways to Die in the West. They're like, yeah, we're not fighting you guys. We got all the fighting we want right here. And they're just...
See, we got hair. Oh, they're still firing away. Let go of the hair. That's not fair. Oh, shit. The big girl is wailing away. Oh, my God. Who's she hitting? Oh, now the employees are stepping in. Oh, see, now this bitch, she's wild.
I love that one girl took her weave off and then got in the mix. She knew what her weakness was.
That's a dumb move. You should keep the weave in and you should loosen it. So that when someone goes to grab the weave,
it just comes loose?
It comes out, and now you're free to throw some knee strikes and some elbows and shit. Yeah, always loosen it. Like, if I were in a black girl fight, I would definitely loosen my weave. Like, androgenic, if he were to ever get in a fight, he'd be perfect because they'd go to grab that hair of his.
And there isn't any.
It's a wig, so they would pull it off, and then he could just beat the fuck out of him. Oh, shit, look. Oh, boy.
What the hell happened to you that's a thing?
Somebody,
is that recent? Or?
Oh, that's from this fight. Yeah, that's a concussion, my friend. You got a nice knot on your forehead. She got whacked with something. Oh, did you see those uppercuts? That was good strategy. You never see women throw uppercuts. Those were some nice shots. I'm impressed. Watch again. So they're locked in. Just
popping one
and
up
tight uppercuts, not like wind up. An uppercut is supposed to be a really short punch. You use your legs and your hips to throw an uppercut. And it's a short little punch. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, she's giving it. They got her by the hair and they're taking her shirt and she don't give
No,
a fuck.
don't overhand. Get those uppercuts back. Dude, it's like two bulls of locked horns and you just can't separate them. Antlers just, oh, there we go. Now they're separated.
Oh. I like now the fight's over, everyone's breaking up. Like, okay, now I have to tweet the pictures and the video I took to show everybody that I'm no fool.
That's the thing. Like, I was watching this going like, I bet you everybody's just cool afterwards.
Yeah, they had their punching out moment. Now all the energy's expended. They're tired. They want their food and a nap.
Yeah. Now they would just like a burger and they would like to go home. That's it. Thank you to Main Vein for $1. He says, more evidence that the birthday boy was spot on in his thinking. God. Again, the money you send in today are not birthday cards. They're not birthday cards. Actually, one of these girls was sent an ape GIF by a car dealership, and absolutely no one was offended.
They were too busy fighting to receive the text.
And, MSO has a great point. I don't think a lot of these girls were practicing gracism.
I don't know. They were healing with each other afterwards because they were all scuffed and bruised.
Damn good scrap. They were just sitting there going, that really got out of hand quickly, didn't it? I mean, my goodness. Alicia Lexa, you killed a guy with a trident. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's see if we can't run up a nice 5 gifted membership in the next 5 or 6 minutes. Thank you guys so much for your support. Oh, look at that. 639 checking out the show. Keep going, keep hitting like, and keep hitting share. We'll get there. We're going to be on that front page of Rumble in a second. If you guys keep it up over 640 now, thank you so much. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that all weekend I was following the war and I know exactly how it's going and everything else, because I don't. But I will tell you that you have to pretty much hit refresh on the news every 5 minutes to find out if the Straits of Hormuz are open or closed.
Well, we keep hearing different reports, yeah.
It's open, it's closed, it's open, it's closed. They closed it, we blockaded. That blockade thing, by the way, is so weird. That is such a Trump, like, you can't fire me, I quit, spending taxpayer dollars purely on your own ego. It's like Iran goes, we're shutting down the Straits of Hormuz. And we go, oh, yeah, we're blockading it. It's like,
what are you blocking? They closed it. There's nothing going through. They
Right.
blocked it.
It's like saying, hey, we're closing this restaurant. It's like, oh, yeah, well, we're not letting anybody in. Right.
Now, if our Navy went over and started running cover for all the ships moving through there and we reopened it, that would be kind of like a fuck you to it. But yeah, I don't know what we get from blocking a closed passageway.
So whether or not it's open or closed, we don't know. Basically, you just have to look at oil prices hourly, and then you can kind of understand. So, like, it's up $3.71 today.
That sounds like close to me.
So it sounds like it's closed. Well, Europe is starting to feel the pinch of the Straits of Hormuz problem. You know, you talk about whether or not this war has been worth it, and I think most reasonable people would say absolutely not. It has not been worth it. There's no strategic victory for us. There's nothing we gain by, quote unquote, winning the war. It was all fought so that Israel could try to grab land in Lebanon, distract the American people from the Epstein files, allow the genocide in Gaza to continue, allow them to keep building settlements in the West Bank and bulldozing Arab people's houses. For the United States, there's absolutely no gain. The only thing that's happened in this is it has revealed that we have zero control over the Straits of Hormuz. So if anything, it's laid bare the control that Iran has in that region. So what are the impacts? So far, the American people are paying almost $4 a gallon for gasoline. The Trump administration has backed off their $3 a gallon gas by summer, which, by the way, we were under $3 a gallon before this started.
Before we started this shit up, yeah.
Well, now the International Energy Agency, the IEA, says that Europe is running out of jet fuel. Of all,
they're not going to be able to land, like, planes aren't going to be able to take off and stuff because they got no more gas. So, like, we can get to England, but we can't get back.
Right. So as this whole thing continues, it stacks up more and more negatives for us the longer it goes on, with zero positives.
Good evening, Jen.
Good evening, John. The International Energy Agency head says this is the largest energy crisis the world has ever faced, warning of flight cancellations soon if oil supplies remain blocked by the Iran war.
Because Europe gets a lot of their oil from Iran. It makes sense. They just have to go Straits of Hormuz, up the Suez Canal. They're in the Mediterranean. Europe can get their oil. Now, Trump's big brain idea is he's like, they should just get it from the United States. It's like, cool. Are we pumping more? No.
Do we produce that much?
No, we don't. We can't handle it. Well, could we produce more and send it to Europe? Nope. They should just buy it from us. Cool. Then you understand whoever's not getting that oil will then have a shortage as well. And then that will, it's literally paying off credit cards with credit cards, robbing Peter to pay Paul. We need the oil production of Iran to keep the international markets well oiled, no pun intended, yeah.
In Europe, we have maybe 6 weeks or so jet fuel left.
CENTCOM says it is expanding the blockade, and the U.S. military will now go after sanctioned Iranian ships anywhere in the world.
Great, because that's working out so well for us so far.
That's totally going to help. So I guess what the England Energy Council is going to power their planes on sunken Iranian ships?
Yes, they're going to just get it from sunken Iranian ships. It'll be a little watered down, but we're being told it'll run.
The Pacific area of responsibility, under the command of Admiral Paparo, will actively pursue any Iranian-flagged vessel or any vessel attempting to provide material support to Iran.
Great, because that'll get us all that jet fuel we need. You know, just, hey, when this war is fucking over our allies and fucking over our friends, just go big.
Just take it out on on Iran.
Yeah, just destroy more Iranian shit, because that seems to be working so well so far that if we just keep destroying Iranian shit, eventually everything will just take care of itself.
I could have swore this wasn't supposed to be a thing anymore. We were told it wouldn't be months. It was just supposed to be a couple days, couple weeks, maybe.
I was told the war would be over by now.
I'll burn this administration.
Yes, but okay, but I'm gonna burn the White House down. Aaron's sleeping bag of shame with $1 says inside the nylon fold he finds his release, but the spray hits his neck. Okay, this is fucking gross. Look, we all loved the sleeping bag story as much as the next guy. It was a very funny moment in this show's history. But now you know what? You're not making it fun. You're just making it gay.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's just gay now. All right, we have officially, the first 2.5 hours of the show. How we do in the first 2.5 hours determines how the last 2 hours will be in terms of content. We're officially behind by $10. All right, so let's, numero uno Josh Denny fan said when Johnny came on, get ready for 3.5 hours of no contributions. In the first hour and a half, $15 to $20. So that dirty fucker was kind of right. Guys, let's prove numero uno Josh Denny fan wrong and show him that it's not because it's Johnny came on or anything like that. Hit like, hit share, and then throw a couple of bucks our way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and let's avoid those disastrous Mondays. Wrestlemania was this weekend, and I watched most of both nights. And
how was it?
It didn't feel like WrestleMania.
Why not?
It just didn't have like a Super Bowl of pro wrestling feel. It seemed like kind of a more ordinary show, just in front of a bigger crowd. And they got to stop having it in Las Vegas. It just seems very sterilized and distant, and I don't know. I didn't. The main event last night, the Roman Reigns CM Punk match, was great. That was really, really cool. But yeah, Obafemi beating Brock Lesnar was awesome. Brock Lesnar retired last night.
He finally retired.
Yeah, he left his boots and his MMA gloves in the middle of the ring and said goodbye. So Brock is done, man. Cody Rhodes beat Randy Orton. I'm a huge Randy Orton mark, but Randy Orton punt kicked him in the head after the match was over. So that was that was nice.
Did Cody Rhodes have a thing with Pat McAfee at this?
Pat McAfee was on Randy Orton's side, but that's okay because Pat McAfee got taken out by Jelly Roll. What?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I know he's lost weight and stuff, but if you're Pat, you got taken out by Jelly Roll.
Bro, Jelly Roll jumped from one announce table onto the other announce table that Pat McAfee was on and dropped an elbow on him, and they went crashing through the announce table.
Okay.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. No, I'm excited for the Raw after WrestleMania, as I always am. Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for $10. He's trying to prove that it's not a Johnny curse, and now we're back to where we should be at 8:30, but now we got to.
Thank you.
Let's do that $100 in an hour, and we're good. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 memberships. Oh,
Thank
shit!
you.
Let's fuck.
There we go. Now, all we had to say was numero uno Josh Denny fan was right about the Johnny curse, And now all of a
they're
sudden,
coming out. Thank you guys.
They're trying to lift it. They certainly are. So now, all right, now we're on our way. We're on our way, boys and girls. Couple more of those 5 gifted memberships and we're home. Joey Caravello with $2 says, you know, it's getting really hard to defend you from the gay allegations. Why? Because I like pro wrestling? Does that all of a sudden not mean you love pussy? What happened to
I'd
this
say
world?
the jury's mixed on that one.
What happened to this world? Now all of a sudden you like pro wrestling, you don't like pussy? I mean, all the coolest guys in the world like pro wrestling. I don't understand.
Again, with the recent sex scandal that happened with McMahon at the top of the WWE.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
Oh, God, no. I was just going to say, with the stuff that's happened there, it's very much an organization of masculine men who are into domineering women and stuff. That's not gay to me.
Yeah, Vince is straight as fuck.
To the point where they had to relieve him of command.
That's right. I'm so straight I shit on her chest. So now all of a sudden a guy can't shit on women's chest, traffic her to other wrestlers, and run a pro wrestling company. The Crockett's are spinning in their grave. Toots Mont would never go for any of this shit. Toots, that's a drop. Toots Mont was the partner of Vince McMahon's father.
Before Vince took over everything?
Yeah, there was Toots Mont and Vince McMahon Sr., and Vince McMahon Sr. bought out Toots Mont. Toots, let me tell you some of the things Toots would do. Toots would shit in their food and piss in their eyes. Toots was a pervert. Where do you think he got the name Toots from? He'd fart in a bitch's asshole.
That's a weird one.
And he'd do it for free. I'd pay them. I'm a good guy. I'm a lot better than Toots Mont. Harley Race would eye gouge a bitch and then thumb him in the cunt. Fuck. Giving away, he's selling everybody out now. Thank you very much to Aaron Sleeping Bag of Shame says, was it not the conclusion of our experiences together that prompted you to question your sexuality? I've never questioned my sexuality, Sleeping Bag of Shame. Don't get confused. Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. Guys, keep it up and prove there's no Johnny Curse, and that numero uno Josh Denny fan is a meanie head. He says, Johnny's Meat Supplies, the Nuremberg restaurant with all of its meats. They have amazing burgers. We'll take a box of hamburger patties, Johnny. The war has been good for the meat business.
I don't have a meat business.
They're trying to rally for you, and you're denying your very business.
I just don't want them to be disappointed. I hate the idea of someone being like, I never got my meat. And like, I don't sell meat. Like,
Hey. This is Steel Toe. They can deal with disappointment. Need Trump with $10 says this is for Johnny. There you go.
Stupid Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
Thank you very much, Need Trump. Well, I say let's just keep that shit going. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Great rally. And you know what? There's no reason rallies ever have to end. It can be like Christmas year-round. Thanks a million. All right, this story has nothing to do with Israel or Jews or war or Catholics or anything like that. This is just a good old-fashioned ripoff artist who, I got to say, I think this guy might be my favorite. I mean, it's what do you call it? It's kind of a victimless crime.
Okay.
It's not like a super big money loss for anybody, and the guy's creativity deserves points. I watched a movie yesterday. SP and I watched a movie. She found it. She goes, "We should check this out." It's called The Roof Man. Have you ever seen it?
I saw it in the queue. I was looking at some movies yesterday with Milady. We watched one called Pretty Lethal. But yeah, I saw The Roof Man. What's that about?
Not bad. It's Channing Tatum and Kirsten Dunst. It was made last year. It's a true story that happened from like 98 to 2000. This guy would rob McDonald's by going up on the roof, cutting a hole in the roof, dropping in, waiting for the staff to get there. He would monitor when the Brinks trucks would come for them to make their deposits. So they'd have like tens of thousands of dollars on them. And he would lock them in the freezer, but he'd let them get their coats. He was very nice and polite. And he was like, just nobody's going to be hurt. Blah, 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 blah. So he would rob these McDonald's. Now, as our government and our banking interests and our biggest corporations turn out to be the most corrupt, evil, vile, disgusting pieces of shit in the world, I kind of excuse crimes like this a little bit, and I don't want guys like this to go to jail because the money he's ripping off will be covered by insurance. McDonald's will never miss what he takes. It's a license to print money. And the guy was doing it because he couldn't get his daughter nice things. And he felt bad that he couldn't get his daughter nicer stuff and support his family. So to like crunch a working class guy like that to the point where he feels like that's what he can do to get ahead and like stay ahead of the status quo and the powers that be. I don't know. I guess I just don't feel bad. Like in terms of victims, okay, the employees working there, that's probably traumatic. That's not good. That should be a crime. But ripping off McDonald's for a few grand, fuck them. Honestly, I was watching it with SP and I'm like, you know what's amazing? Like what this guy's doing right now is a crime. Absolutely. But you know what's this? I was like, our laws are not for morality's sake. Our laws are to protect the powerful. You know, it's the two-tiered justice system. Because I told her, I'm like, this guy going and taking money from McDonald's, which is insured and nobody's going to get hurt. That's against the law. And this guy got sentenced to like 40 years in prison for it. But I said, you know what's not illegal? Denying somebody cancer treatment.
Right?
Like denying someone cancer treatment.
We're not going to cover this medicine.
Dude, not only is it legal, but in the business world, it's a celebrated decision because it raises the profit margin.
Right, which is kind of fucked up. Kind of why that one guy who had issues with the medical establishment kind of went, for lack of a better word, postal.
But it is like, again, like you steal from a large bank or a big corporation, they'll throw the book at you. They sentence people to death. And we're talking about people who pay their bills, who have their insurance, who do everything right. You sentence them to die if they don't have the cash, and you're okay.
And more importantly, when they get put into a situation where they're going to die if they don't have the cash and they go to these extreme means, we then go, oh, you're a piece of shit for daring to live.
Right. It's funny that we'll celebrate movies like John Q, but when someone tries to be a John Q, we don't support them.
We celebrate movies like Law Abiding Citizen, even though the ending is bullshit.
Yeah, how did he doesn't get tricked like that?
He doesn't get tricked like that. And the other thing is, like, no offense, but Jamie Foxx's character was the fucking villain of that story from the jump. He completely betrayed the guy.
Yeah.
He betrayed what the guy went through, his daughter's memory and all that stuff. And when the guy is mentioning, like, he did this crap, and he's like, you sent that to my home to my daughter. You go near my daughter. It's like, yeah, do you maybe understand why the guy that you're sitting across from is so fucking pissed? When you get so indignant about my daughter, like, yeah, his daughter got R-worded and murdered. I don't know. Maybe you should understand where he's coming from.
That's why we love Bob Lee Swagger. We wanted him just to keep burning shit down and killing people. Eso Horny with $2 says, not only is Johnny a curse, he's a burden. Oh, shit, dude. Well, better keep that rally going then to prove him wrong. It is kind of nice to have audience members who actually set up rallies by doing shit like, I like Eso Horny. I like Numero Uno. I know what they're doing and I like it. So that roof man thing, he goes to jail, but he misses his daughter. His daughter's going to stop talking to him. The mom wants her to cut the dad off. Little girl. He just got her a new bike and everything. And so he escapes from prison and he lives inside of a Toys R Us.
Oh, I remember this story now.
Yeah. He lived inside of a Toys R Us. He joined a church. He found a girlfriend. The whole deal. I'm not going to spoil the rest of it. But yeah, it's a pretty solid movie. Channing Tatum and Kirsten Dunst. Which, by the way, seeing Kirsten Dunst star in a movie in 2025 was kind of cool. And then the guy that plays the CEO of Wayne Enterprises in Dark Knight Rises. You know, I've paid you a small fortune. And this gives you power over me. That guy.
Yeah.
He's in it as well. And then some black people. All right, let's, speaking of black people, let's do this Lego story. This kind of reminded me of the Roof Man a little bit. This was a very creative criminal. Oh, Peter Dinklage is in it too.
Okay.
He plays a midget Toys R Us manager.
And new here at 6, Irvine police say they have busted a serial thief targeting high-end Lego sets. Officers telling CBS LA's Michelle Gili the suspect swapped out bags of plastic bricks for pasta.
Brilliant. brilliant. So he'd steal the Legos, dump them out, bring them back to the store filled with like elbow macaroni and shit.
Okay, I'm not hating this guy's crime.
Yeah.
Because, like, your returns department should be able to check the box or whatever. Like, they could look into this. And if they didn't, like, the stores themselves with a lot of this, they could just flag it as defective, put it in a box. They get defective merchandise, like, reimbursed.
Right.
Police say the Target shopper in Irvine went for expensive Star Wars.
Dude, those are really expensive. Like, I've been to Shields and I've looked at those Lego sets. Those are like $100.
The black Millennium Falcon, which I don't know why we had to make it black, but like, yeah, the black Millennium Falcon is like $150 at any store.
Yeah.
Marvel Lego sets. He committed his...
Dude, huge respect if he steals them and like just puts them together. Like, he doesn't sell them. Nothing like that.
He gets his money back because he can't afford to money back. He gets his money back because he can't afford to fix his Lego habit without it.
Yeah.
Crimes, they say, when he returned the collectibles for cash. Instead of handing over a complete set of Lego pieces, Jarrell Augustine is accused of filling the box with something you'd expect in the kitchen. Pasta.
Wait, so he would return the boxes for money?
Yeah.
Not like just put them back on the shelf.
Yeah, no, he literally took them to the returns department. He purchased them legally. He walked out with them. He replaced the contents, and then he returned them for the cash.
He didn't.
So whether
no, he still stole the Legos. I don't think he ever paid for them.
Okay.
He stole the Legos and then returned them for money.
But it wasn't the actual Legos.
But he kept the Legos and he replaced them with pasta.
So they were paying him to steal their Legos and give them pasta.
Yes. Which, if it's a Walmart, though, just keep the pasta and sell it and, like, make something back.
Yeah, so one of the cases that occurred here in Orange County.
You know, a $3 bag of pasta versus a $150 Lego set. You'll make that up eventually.
They shared that they opened the box, and instead of Legos, they found bags of dried pasta.
The scam, investigators say, is to mimic the sound of Legos when you shake the box. 28-year-old Augustine from the city of Paramount allegedly stole Lego figures and other pieces from the sets, sealed up the boxes, and got refunds at Target in places like Costa Mesa, Irvine, and Westminster, as well as out of state. The loss totaled about $34,000.
Holy shit. Dude, but if you keep going to different Targets, you can run this gimmick for a long time.
Right? They're not going to catch you, and by the time they do.
$36,000. You know what it is for all of these guys who run these scams? It's just you never make a certain amount and then quit. You
keep going one more store.
Keep
and that's
going one more time, yeah. Like once I got to, I think, 20 grand stealing Legos, I'd be like, all right, we're going to shift to a new gimmick now.
Can we talk about how retarded the Star Wars universe is? Every fighter has to be named after a letter. Now we have the U-Wing. Oh, eat a dick.
This is something that you're passionate about.
Well, it's just like we started with the X-Wing, the Y-Wing, and then we had the A-Wing, and it's like, okay, fine. Now we just have to, we keep making new ships in the universe, and they're all a letter. Here's the U-Wing. I can't wait till the W-Wing comes out.
That's going to be a badass.
K-Wing.
Dude, the W-Wing is going to look like an F-117 Nighthawk.
The J-Wing's already a thing, but it's only for the financial sector of the Rebel Alliance.
The J-Wing is the creator of Star Wars.
Irvine Police Department. Earlier this week, Irvine PD tracked Augustine to his apartment in LA County and arrested him. They seized all kinds of Legos, pieces sorted in plastic display containers, and at least 15 bags of elbow pasta.
And these were definitely the sets that were consistent with what he was purchasing and then returning. These
the real bitch of it,
purchasing and then returning.
Then
it counts as theft when you return it and get your money back and don't actually give them their product back.
But then how are you making money? Are you fencing the sets?
That's got to be the only way. Like you're selling the pieces or something. I don't know. Or this crazy nutball doesn't want, like you said, doesn't want to sell them. He's just an avid Lego collector and he doesn't want to pay out the ass for it.
I would respect that so much. If he didn't make a dime on this, he just broke even and then wanted to put together Legos in his house.
Right.
for Star Wars sets and Marvel sets, which have a very high value in a secondary market.
Irvine police say
yep,
Augustine
that's
is linked to dozens of cases across the country in places like Texas and Tennessee, from New Jersey on down to Florida.
Holy shit.
All Legos from Target, some of the boxes containing pasta.
Wow, so he was working like half the country.
This dude was traveling full time to steal Legos.
That's commitment, man. I can't hate this guy.
I mean, I don't hate him. I don't know how he's making a lot of profit off of it, enough to justify the risk. Because you realize, I don't know how things work inside, but that's got to seem like a pretty pussy thing. Like, what are you in for? Stealing kids' toys?
Yeah, I think you just find the right people who collect all these sets. Maybe they tell him what to get him.
That could be a thing. Sell them, and that's another thing too. For some of these collectors that just want to build them and have them on their display shelves, they throw the box and the book away after anyway. They don't give a shit if it's like, oh, it came in one giant bag, and all the bags were in it and the books were in it, but it didn't have the box. Oh, who gives a shit?
Ryan the Garbage Man texting in, what does the N-Wing look like? Go ahead.
The N-Wing's up on cinder blocks right now. There's a problem with the transmission.
I actually have a picture of the N-Wing.
The N-Wing?
Yeah. Do you guys want to see it?
I'd love to see the N-Wing.
All right. Let me just I just want to bring up okay. This is it. Yeah, this is the N-Wing. There we go. Just no, keep popping up. That's fine. I'm just trying to do a fucking joke on my show. There we go. That's the N-Wing. And you see it's broken down there into pieces, like the
so you know
names
where
of the
it goes
ship.
and how to put it together.
Yeah. That would be the N-Wing.
Okay.
Joke would have been better if they hadn't popped up 14 different fucking things. Does thekitchen.com really need me to disable my ad blocker that badly?
Yeah, because they don't have a whole lot of traffic, so those ad views are their only revenue.
I'm sorry, kitchen.com. Maybe if you didn't spell it KITCHN, wouldn't be as big of a deal. 360 Addict needs a membership. Let's hook him up. Actually, the memberships are looking pretty solid right now. You guys are about 30 away from 600, and if we get that to that 600 number, I have to go till 11. 360 Addict says Legos are overpriced and gay. Well, that's why he's getting them.
Yeah, they're totally overpriced.
Find It, Fix It says you gave some guy $5,000 for $100 set G.I. Joe spaceship. Really? Toy Federation on YouTube does good trades and older stuff because it was unbagged because all it's in its original packaging. God, people really do go nuts for those Star Wars Legos. And you know they're not buying it for their kids. It's
no,
adults.
they're not. That's the serious part.
It's adults who buy it and just like put it up on a shelf somewhere. Like it's for but by the way, all you're doing is jacking up the price of that shit so little kids can't afford it.
Right. So now on Christmas, all he wants is, that one Lego set, and now dad has to either go steal it or rob or just disappoint his kid.
Because grown-ups with no wife and no children can't drop the fucking Lego fascination once they're adults. And they have nothing but expendable income. So they're like, I'll pay $200 for a Star Wars Lego set. Oh, that's great, because I'm pretty sure that 6-year-old on Christmas would have loved to have one for about $70, which they could do.
Mm-hmm.
But why? I can't imagine those plastic, shitty, toxic painted parts are too expensive.
Oh, they're not even painted now. Most of the times the plastic's pre-colored, so it's just plastic pieces.
Oh, great. That's great.
The figurines are painted. Don't chew on those.
$1 from Aaron's sleeping bag of shame when the long drought breaks and the white heat lands. Okay, I'm not doing the fucking erotica text ones. Those make me really uncomfortable. Those ones are super fucking gay. You're being too gay. It is possible on this show. Yeah. On this show, you're being way too gay. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and let's keep those memberships and everything else coming. Over 600 of you checking out the show right now. Keep it up, and keep it up. Let's talk about our friends at MeWe. Ever feel like the phone is eavesdropping? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, the place where private connections and online communities actually thrive. On MeWe, privacy is a human right, not a hidden setting. They don't track users, they don't sell personal data, and they truly believe in free speech. No shadow bans, just real conversations. Join the 21 million people taking their digital lives back. Click the link below to get started. Use code WELCOME2026. That's code WELCOME2026 at checkout to grab 20% off MeWe Premium. Link below, code WELCOME2026 to grab 20% off MeWe Premium. All right, keep going. We can still hit 700 today. You guys just keep doing what you're doing. Again, make sure that you keep gifting those memberships. Asmongold got quite a scare this weekend. I don't know if you took a look at this.
What happened to Asmongold?
Well, Asmongold got one of those letters in the mail. I don't know how many people have gotten one of these letters, but in the upper left-hand corner, it has that that letterhead. Internal Revenue Service. Now, unless you're getting your treasury checks from your tax refund mailed to you, which people Asmongold age don't do, they get it direct deposit. That letter from the IRS is a scary, scary thing. I've gotten one in my life, and it was when we were on the radio and we were doing Twitch. I thought back then that the 50% Twitch took included taxes. It did not include taxes. So I got hit because we were taking home $2,000 to $3,000 a month on Twitch while we were on the radio, and I was giving some of that to the second mics and paying people that the radio station wouldn't pay. I don't even think Matt was ever paid by the radio station. I think I hooked him up just through Twitch. And I would make like $30,000 a year from Twitch. And I wasn't an employee of Twitch, so it's a 1099 sort of a thing.
So you're going to have to pay like $7 on that.
But meanwhile, I'm not keeping the vast majority of the money. I'm giving
it away, but you're still paying the tax on it.
So I get a tax, or I get a thing like 3 years. They don't give it to you right away. I think they have 5 years or 7 years to claim it. And I think 2 years after one of our big years on Twitch, I got a $14,000 IRS bill.
Ow.
That hurt. That one stung. I remember going, oh, fucker, what the hell? And at first you want to like yell about the government, like, hey, motherfuckers, they're fleecing me and everything else. Then you look at the back of the thing and you look what it's for and you go, oh, yeah.
I see how this happened.
That's on me. That's on me. Then like 3 years later at the 5-year threshold, I get the state piece
coming after you for more money?
Yeah, and that was like 6, I think.
Ooh.
So that was a pretty harsh lesson. Now I have a corporation. Now I don't have to worry about
Now we're
that
done
shit.
with it. It's all paid up front.
Now I don't have to worry
Good
about
for you.
any of that stuff. That's nice, yeah. So Asmongold, however, I don't know if you know this or not. This is very shameful for me to admit. Asmongold is mildly more successful than Steel Toe, if you didn't know this. I don't know if I'm breaking news to you or what.
No, I'm pretty well aware. He's like the biggest WoW streamer there ever was.
I mean, we have like 600 to 700 people watching us at a time in the morning. But he has a little bit more than that.
Just a skosh.
Yeah, just a little. So when Asmongold gets a letter from the IRS, and you know, a lot of these streaming guys have this problem. The number one thing I say to streamers, start an S-Corp. Start a corporation. Get all your payments through the S-Corp. It goes into the S-Corp, and then you pay yourself as an employee of your corporation. You can take some dividends. You can take some, owner, contributions and shit like that to keep the tax burden lower. It's a weird balancing act, though, because you don't get your capital gains taxed very much. As a matter of fact, some of it's tax forgiven up to a certain amount. But if you're an owner and you decide to pay yourself that way versus, doing all of it W-2 so that, just so you can save some tax money, when you go to buy like a car or a house, they don't count your contributions from the corporation. They only count W-2 income. So, like, for example, I was with someone long time ago. I was with someone whose father owned his own corporation. And all of their cars and the house and everything else, when they would buy something, would go in the wife's name. Because she was making W-2 income, and I don't think he was making any W-2 income. I think he was just taking everything out as a withdrawal.
Okay.
So he would pay less in taxes, but if he ever went to get a loan or, buy something and there was an income check involved, it looked like he made no money.
He had no income.
That didn't help. So one thing I would say to these streamers, because they always get popped for this shit, start a corporation, incorporate, and become your own employee. A lot of these guys, I think, take their payouts from Twitch and Kick and YouTube, and they just voluntarily pay the 40 to 50% taxes, state and federal, that you pay as a contractor. Which is wild to me. Or what's worse is they do what I did with Twitch, and I think this is what Asmongold did.
And they don't pay taxes.
They don't pay taxes on it. And that can really fuck you over. So this is Asmongold stopping his stream, and this sucks too. He got the notice while he was streaming.
Oof.
That's a shitty deal. Let's move. I'm gonna move us here
so we can see what he's saying and feeling.
So we can.
So he like someone came and delivered the letter to him.
I think when you see the number we're dealing with, you'll understand why. They delivered it to him by hand.
Do you guys mind if you give me a couple of minutes here? I had to get certified mail from the IRS, and it says I owe them $397,000.
Holy shit.
Oof. That's a rough one.
But on the plus side, good for you. You're that successful that that's the amount they can say they need in taxes.
Well, look, I mean, Asmongold, is he still involved in that company that he started, or did they make him leave?
I believe they bought him out. I think he sold his shares in the computer creation company.
Okay, and that was a pretty successful company.
Oh yeah, no, they built that. If he sold out for a fucking chunk.
Millions, you think?
Probably.
Okay.
Because it was getting pretty big, and keep in mind that company started and he pushed it when he was at his peak as a WoW streamer before he became what he is now, where he's just a content creator. When he was big in the WoW streaming and everything he did was World of Warcraft, he was pretty much pitching those computers directly to his fan base going, hey, you want to play on a quality PC? You see how well it works and how well it plays when I'm doing it. Use one of the computers I use. So it was just kind of that deal.
So Asmon's got a few $1 million. I mean, but I don't think he's got enough money where 400 grand wouldn't hurt.
Oh, no, that's going to be a pinch. You're going to feel it.
So do you mind if I just take a photo of this and send it to my accountant real quick? I've got to deal with this. Not a good day to be me. Give me a second. It's a little bit late. Yeah, it says intent to seize your property. So, which, I mean, honestly, I think that would be convenient for me. Then that would just work itself out.
Yeah, just have him take, 400 grand worth of my shit. Instead of me just
make my life easier.
Instead of me just giving you $400,000, they do end up, I think, working something out.
I just found out how much money I had to pay this year. They said basically it's gonna get worked out. It's not a big deal. That was not even a tenth of it.
Wait, what?
That was not even. So 400,000's not even a tenth. So you're over 4 million that you owe them.
You know what happened? Oh God, I feel so bad for him. It's because was last year when he got bought out.
I don't know when he got bought out. Let me.
If he got bought out last year, then yeah, when you sell your shares in a company, they do fuck you bad. The IRS fucking destroys you. That ain't tax-free, bish.
Systems.
Yeah, let me know when he sold that, and if it was 2025.
They parted years around a year ago.
Yep. Okay, so that's why $4 million though. So that means he sold his part of the company for a fucking dickload of money. At least $10 million, $8 to $10 million. At least, if he owes 4.
Oh yeah, it was in the end of 2024. So depending on when things finalized, he was either in the fourth quarter of 2024 or the first quarter of 2025 with that sale.
Yeah, I'm guessing that was reported as a 2025 deal. Oh God. A 10th.
Oh man.
I always say this though, when I get a big bill like that, and I can't imagine being him and getting that big of a bill. The thing that keeps you grounded and gives you perspective is you go, the fact that this doesn't crush me, the fact that I will be able to handle this, even if it stings, even if it hurts, even if I got to tighten things up for a little bit, the fact that I can handle this, I have to feel blessed and thankful for the fact that
I'm so lucky that I have that much money to lose.
Right. Asmongold gets a bill for $4 million to pay off the tax man this year. The fact that he'll be able to make that payment, look, I can't imagine losing $4 million. That would fucking suck.
But imagine being the guy that's got more millions sitting back after you lose the 4.
And would you hate the government? See, this is the problem. Like, if you're a billionaire, they'll look out for you and give you every break in the world. But if you're in that $5 to $50 million range, fuck you.
You're just a piggy bank with legs.
Fuck you.
Oh, man.
That's like the Chris Rock bit, rich and wealthy. Shaq is rich. The guy who signs his contracts is wealthy. You know? They'll fuck Shaq over on taxes. They won't fuck over Jeannie Buss.
Nope.
How about that? To be fair, it was including a quarterly, right? I think it was a quarterly payment. So, look, guys, we've got to do a chair. I've got to get some fucking write-offs, okay? I didn't know that. We got to get I'm going to be signing this house up to a write-off or something like that.
You should be renting your house to your corporation for
to your
sure.
corporation for studio space.
Yeah. How much you want to charge for studio space? I mean, you got to run all that equipment. There's cost there.
At the very least, it's your mortgage check for the studio space.
You should absolutely be doing that.
Oh my fucking God.
My payments here for studio space.
First thing
I do that.
Yeah, first thing my accountant told me was decide how much you want to charge Steel Toe Media for rent.
Odd. Wow. Oh, geez.
That's just it. Like, these streamers get so famous and they get so big so quick that they're just
they don't know anything about the financial side of it.
Right. It's more money than you've ever seen in your life. So you're like, there will always be enough of it. But it's like, the more you make, the more fingers are out there trying to grab it. And if you don't hire a professional to protect it, you won't be able to protect it yourself.
I was going to say earlier when he said he was going to call his accountant, I'm like, you might need to fire your accountant if an unexpected bill for $4 million shows up and your accountant's been managing your money this time. Because that feels like somebody forgot to file something or cross some paperwork or file some taxes. Because if he's doing his job as your accountant right way, you shouldn't get a letter from the IRS.
I mean, his accountant should have told him, hey, you see all this money you're getting from the sale of this business? You have to put a certain amount away because they're going to come after you on this. You're going to have to pay a lot for selling. The American economy and the American tax code does not work in a way where a guy gets $20 million and the government goes, good for you, man. Great work. Awesome. They're going to want a nice chunk. That's an opportunity for them.
To be fair, you get a letter from the IRS that says you owe them almost $500,000. This is, I will be honest, I am slightly flustered.
But that's what I mean. Imagine you only have to be slightly flustered by a $4 million tax bill. God bless, right?
Must be a nice life you have. Good for you, buddy.
Good for you, Asman. You should be, and again, this should be, look, for a $4 million tax bill, your accountant tells you owe $4 million. That's going to piss you off no matter how much money you have. Elon Musk should be pissed off by a $4 million tax bill. But one piece of advice I would give Asman is, please at least be grateful that you are in a place where you can handle that. You're allowed to be angry about it. You're allowed to think it sucks. But just for your own sanity, to keep yourself calm and cool, at least, be like, hey, it's cool that I can weather this storm.
I can do this.
Yeah.
No problem shipping. It's not a big deal. But like, god damn. Like I gotta figure out something to do with this. We gotta like I gotta buy some like fine art and like then write it off and then like have it appraised,
Yes.
pay the appraiser,
Yep.
and then say the value of it went down and then like write that off.
You think all these rich people like art? They all think it's fake and gay like we do.
Yeah. And I want to point out how fucking disrespectful that is to us as a culture, because then what that's allowed is things like art where it's like, no, this is millions and millions of dollars worth of artwork. What is it? It's a white wall that I typed a banana to. Oh, go fuck yourself, Tom. That's $1.95.
Right. The banana becomes really expensive because wealthy people need to park their money. That's all. All right. Thank you very much for the $5. Uh-oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? There it is. Toast the Host with $5 says, if SJ wins his lawsuit against Shuli and Carl, oh God, Dabbleverse, you guys, I thought you guys died. Like a weekend ago, you guys just blew up all your shit. That would probably give you precedent to sue Melton and Carl and win. They do the same to you. I'm not suing anybody. I've always said people just talking shit about my program is fine. I've never gone after anybody for just talking. I've only gone after people for doing such fucked up weird shit that you just have to go, hey, you got to cut it out. You're going insane, and you got to pull back a little bit because you're spooking me. You're getting a little like skinwalkery. If I can't have them, no one can. We got to back you off a little bit.
Makes me a touch uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's all. I know they cry and they whine and they complain about that, and it's mostly because I'm sexy, but damn me in this sex appeal. But no, I don't want to. Oh, if Stuttering Jaw wins, it has no bearing on anything I'm doing. Chicago Steak Company. Let's talk about our friends there. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You guys are still over 600. Oh, wait, no, we don't have to do. Oh, no, Chicago Steak Company is in like 5 minutes. We're good. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Up over 600. And also prove Josh Denny fan wrong that there is a Johnny rally. Thank you for the $1. Aaron's sleeping bag of shame, alone in the closet with a truth he cannot tame. My teenage years. By the way, why did the sleeping bag story make a big comeback? I'm kind of happy about that. Like I
have no idea.
It's one of my steel toe lore stories. It's like every once in a while the KLFD tissue story will come back.
Yeah.
Every once in a while. That's nice that people remember my deep lore. I like that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Remember to gift those memberships. If 30 memberships come in, we go until 11 today for hitting 600 members on Rumble. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc., etc. I want to do about $50 in the next 15 minutes. You need me more with $5, says for toe cheese tax or for your sex appeal. Do I have cheese tax?
Thank you either way.
Yeah, thank you either way, but I believe that would be a queso thing. So yeah, $50 in the next 15 minutes. If you knew what I bought for snacks last night for that movie, you'd think I was kind of a fatty big fuck.
Oh. I just usually, for me, movie snack is pretty much popcorn. I really like popcorn. I don't know why.
I did sea salt pita chips and onion chive dip from Coburn's.
Doesn't sound too bad.
Like in the deli section, I for some reason thought SP liked pimento dip. So I got her chicken and a biscuits and pimento dip. She's like, I've never had this in my life.
Uh-oh.
And you know what I realized? I bought myself pimento dip once to try it, and I don't like it.
Oh, so now you've got pimento dip that you just don't know what to do with.
Don't know what I'm going to do with. I got to look at what goes well with pimento.
Green olives?
Apparently, yeah, that's one of the big ones. Well, Mike Ehrmantraut from Breaking Bad, he used to like pimento sandwiches.
Okay.
Darkness Rising with $2 says, can I write off my Rumble rants? Hey, you know what my attitude is? You can try writing off anything.
See what's the worst the government can tell you? No, we won't accept that as a write-off.
Right, and then you go, oh, shoot, I'm sorry. I didn't know. My bad. All right, let's continue on. This, I'm conflicted on this next story because fuck the guy in this video. But I also think this is like when you decentralize the To Catch a Predator market, you have a lot of psychos that kind of start running the show. Like there's guys who do it in the spirit of Chris Hansen, like Alex Rosen.
Mm-hmm.
I think he catches guys, he meets them, he exposes them, and then he calls the police. But I think what these guys got to realize is that Chris Hansen worked with the police.
Right. It was a palms up operation, as some would say.
Right. He didn't do it, meet the guy, and then call the cops. The cops were always in on what Chris Hansen and what was it? Perverted Justice was the group that he worked with?
I think so, yeah.
So Perverted Justice and Chris Hansen would work with the local police department to catch these guys. The problem with what's going on online now is that a lot of these guys are just going rogue, and it's going to lead to a lot of problems. It's going to actually end up making more work for law enforcement. And guys like this, I think, look, as hateable as this piece of shit is, and as what he wanted to do, as bad as it was, I don't believe in guys online just going, meeting these people, and kicking the living dog shit out of them.
Yeah, that's not okay.
And it's not because I feel bad for the person. Fuck him. I hope he burns in hell. These guys are going to get themselves locked up.
And they're going to give that guy an avenue to get away.
Especially if you don't know how yeah, right. That's a problem too. And then if you don't know how, like, let's say they make a claim, like a law enforcement claim or something like that, you open yourself up to impersonation charges. You beat the shit out of it. Like, just because a guy wrote to a decoy and said horrific shit and really was a pervert and they showed up to meet where you said to show up to meet, that doesn't mean that assault laws don't apply to you anymore.
Right. You're still a law-abiding citizen.
There it is again, law-abiding citizen. So this Somali guy in South Minneapolis gets trolled online by these guys. He gets decoyed online, and they have him meet him at a pharmacy or like a Walgreens or something like that. And again, I understand people who are like, fuck him, Aaron, who gives a shit? I watch this and I go, these guys are going to get themselves arrested. These guys are going to get themselves in trouble, or worse, like you said, they're going to beat the fuck out of this guy and a lawyer is going to be able to get him off. So let's take a look. We can put ourselves.
First time it happened with somebody so old for him.
Right. We can put ourselves back down.
Back down here.
In the corner there. We go. All right.
Yeah, what you doing? You got any weapons on you?
No.
Check his pockets.
I ain't got nothing.
You hear me, the little girl?
No. I never talked about that.
Start telling the truth. Start telling the truth.
I know to know.
We're gonna have to call the police if you want to tell the truth, okay?
You should have called the police before you got there.
The police should have been called before this meeting happened.
Yeah, you should have. The cops should be there already with you guys. You should be working with the cops. This is why I've always said, like, I think Chris Hansen needs to come back.
Right, because a lot of people want to pick up his mantle, and you're not the guy for this.
It's like, you know what? I'm going to make a dorky comic book reference. It's the Sons of Batman. You know, they're going around killing people and doing all kinds of fucked up shit in Batman's name, when in reality, it's like, no, that's not how we do things, son. That's the wrong way.
Give me my.
Fuck your hat. Tell you why you hear me, the little girl.
No, I didn't see no girl.
Pull out your phone. What you mean?
I didn't see no girl, man. I don't know what
Pull out your phone. Your phone's ringing.
They're calling him.
Fucking phone.
Man, don't hit me. Don't
What's
hit
up?
me, man.
Hey. Pull out your phone. Your phone's ringing.
See, like that? Okay, see
Oh.
like that? These guys are not qualified to be doing the thing they're doing.
Right.
This is just a goon squad that shows up and beats the fuck out of these guys. Also, let's not forget, this is Minnesota. You see how lenient they are with Somalis in these fraud cases and shit. Now you bring a Somali up in front of a court and he says it was a racist attack. These white guys beat me up, blah, blah, blah. You get a white female judge in Minnesota and she will drop the charges against this guy and let him go.
Right. And if he is the person that you're accusing him of, you gave him every excuse to claim that anyone that comes after him is just being racist.
we have seen that white women judges in Minnesota pervert the law more than any other kind of judge in this state. And they will fuck it up if there is a way to fuck it up. And these guys are handing an excuse to some shitty Twin Cities lady judge to fuck this up. Yes, we're hitting.
You hear me, little girl? I don't give a fuck. You hear me, little girl? Hey, go talk to me.
See, See now, and if you would have called the police, they would have been waiting outside. They would have caught this guy. Now instead, you're causing a problem in this CVS pharmacy. You're creating a panic. These guys aren't qualified to do this shit. They're just a bunch of fat LARPers on the internet fucking with some guy. And then, you know, it's the old dog chasing cars thing. They don't know what to do with one when they catch one.
Context, these are 3 Harry Dresdens, and only opposed to a house, we're at a CVS.
Yeah. See, look.
You're not allowed to kick him.
No.
We know you're in the Toyota Highlander. We know you're in the Toyota Highlander. Khalif, get in your vehicle.
Yeah, see, what pisses me off the most about this, not only that this guy's arms just do not match his, like, his arms are screaming Somalia, his torso is screaming United States of America. But what really pisses me off is this guy does deserve to go to jail.
Right. If he was coming here to meet an underage girl for sexual activity, he absolutely should go to jail. But we're never going to get there now because we're in Minnesota, and look at the video.
And
it's
now
just 3 white guys chasing a Somali while they all yell at each other.
And beat the shit out of him, yeah.
Go, bitch. Butt crack out trying to meet a little girl. Khalif in Minneapolis trying to meet a little girl. Where you going? Where you going? Hey, call the police like you said. Where you going? Didn't you want to meet a little girl? Didn't you want to meet a little
Nothing more embarrassing than you're running as fast as you can, and those guys are just keeping up with you just fine. Now you're gassed.
And you have to keep pulling up your pants.
Yeah.
girl though? So just tell the truth. Pull your phone out.
I swear, for real, bro.
What you mean you swear?
I swear to God.
What you mean?
Stop. You can't punch somebody because they said they swear and you think they're lying. Even if you have proof of it, even if you know it, you can't just up and punch somebody. Haven't you ever watched Law and Order? Even Stabler doesn't haul off and just punch somebody.
Exactly. Well, and not only that, you're filming it. You're filming yourself beating the shit out of this guy. Meanwhile, you turn this over to somebody and go arrest them. They're not going to let you out of the police station because you're like, oh, I have all this stuff and they're like, yeah, but what we have right now, the obvious thing we have is you assaulting this man in public. We don't know what your evidence is. Why? Because unlike Chris Hansen, you weren't working with us. You didn't let us know what was going on. So all we have is a video of you beating the shit out of some guy in public. We have to arrest you guys.
Check his phone, check his text messages, you'll find the proof. Yeah, but when we look at your phone and watch the video, that is proof of you assaulting him.
Pull your phone out and show me that.
Oh, ow. Ooh, that fucking hurts.
Ooh, that's going to
Ready
hurt
to go down. Where's your keys at, bitch? What's up?
Now, you can't steal his keys. That's another thing. You can't steal his keys. These guys are fucking dumb, man. These guys are really stupid.
What's up? He's a child predator.
No, I did not do anything. Give me my keys back.
Go get your keys. Go get your keys.
Give me my keys back. I swear to God.
You better put that shit down.
That person pulled a full Minnesotan. Did you hear that?
Yeah, the black lady going, he's a pedophile, beat his ass.
Yeah, that's the same lady that's going, what are y'all doing? Oh, he's a pedophile, a child predator, blah, blah, blah. Then she beat his ass. Oh, then kill it. Well,
yeah,
kick his ass.
She switched sides and was like, oh, fuck him up.
Put the rock down right now. Hey, go get your keys and go.
He's here to beat a child. He's here to beat a 13-year-old girl. No, I swear.
Hey, put the fucking rock down.
That guy's like, all right. That guy's like, yo, what are y'all doing? He's here to meet a 13-year-old. All right.
Put the fucking rock down.
Oh, he's got a rock.
Beat your fucking ass, boy. Put the rock down.
Now you just threatened him.
I never in my life did it.
Hey, put the rock down, child predator. Put the rock down, predator.
Okay, we will talk. Okay.
We will.
Put the rock down then.
Put that shit down.
Put it down. You put yours down.
Okay.
Just put it down. Talk. Just talk.
So
Bring me the fucking phone.
Hey, go get your keys.
I never talked.
Got hella good dick though.
No,
you said you had BBC before?
No, I was just like,
Lie to me. Lie to me. I'm gonna smack the fuck out you.
No, I'm not lying.
Stop, dude.
You're not allowed to do that.
Like, you remember all those episodes where Chris Hansen was like, why don't you have a seat? Then I'm going to fucking kick your teeth down your throat.
Lie to me again and I'll slap the taste out of your mouth.
Right. Oh, these guys are a terrible, like, leave this to the professionals or take a class or do something. But you guys are the opposite of helping.
And I think they missed the best part. Like, the best part of the Chris Hansen thing was seeing Chris Hansen just calm, just sitting there, just looking at these people because he knows the cops are outside. He knows they're not escaping. And he just confronts them with the truth of what and watches them try to worm out of it. And when they can't and they bolt, the cops take them down.
Exactly.
There's a special kind of feeling in that. You don't get that with this. Like, you're here to meet a 13-year-old girl. No. Don't lie to me. Like, that's
right.
Now this feels like a weird interrogation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's
I'm
not
lying. Lie to me. One more time.
I'm not lying.
Did you text?
No,
Did
man,
you
I'm-
text? You ever had BBC before? Did you text this? Did you text this? Hey, hold my phone. Hold my phone. No. Did you text? Have you ever had BBC before? Yeah, you did text that.
But I'm
So
not
you in
lying
the
to you.
same messages. She said she's 13.
Not only that, you're also doing it in public. You're interrupting traffic and all. Like, these guys are such amateurs. It's just, guys.
There's a reason he lulled them to a house and had them have a seat in the kitchen.
Right.
It was a lot harder to escape there, easier to contain.
Exactly.
14. Is that okay with you?
Is that true? Tell
You
the truth.
said how old are you?
But I never meant that.
Stop touching me.
Stop fucking hitting him. You're fucking up like, this guy's walking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's walking, and if he's never met a child before, he might not now because of this experience. But if that's not enough to deter him, he's definitely going to be out on the streets looking for more, and it's all your fault.
Stop touching me, bitch. Stop touching me.
I never meant that way.
Stop touching me.
Okay, I heard you, man. I never meant that way.
What you mean it didn't mean? Stop touching me, bitch. Hey, touch me again.
Yeah, little girl.
Everybody who drives by, I will say, the one funny part about this is that they all see a bunch of white dudes with tattoos surrounding a black guy and like, yo, what the fuck are you guys doing? And then every single one of them, when they find out why they're there, goes, oh, yeah, fuck him up.
Oh, he's here to meet a kid? Then I'll see you later.
Their liberalism goes right out the window as soon as they hear that part, which is probably good.
Hey, look at this. Look at this.
For real, man.
How old are you? You said how old are you? You said how old are you? What you mean you don't know? You said how old are you?
I didn't know, man.
You didn't know? You didn't know?
No, I didn't know.
You didn't know?
That's what he's going with?
Whoa, what? Wait, whoa. What the fuck? All right,
Somebody lock Dr. Pepper down. He is completely unhinged.
All right, now you guys who are filming this, go to your buddy and beat the dog shit out of him for being a fucking retard.
Oh, man. Why you say you didn't know? And you stepped on my forces?
No, man.
You stepped on my forces?
Quit! Knock it off!
I didn't know.
You didn't know? Well, stepped on my shit, too.
Oh, I can't imagine why he's running when you keep randomly punching him in the face.
What? Guys, what the fuck?
Why aren't you guys calling the cops? You keep telling him, and granted, yeah, he's not calling the cops. One, he doesn't look like he feels safe wherever he is, so I don't imagine why he'd stop and pull out his phone and dial 911.
Right.
But you guys really, why haven't you called the cops?
And my thing is, like, I'm not defending this piece of shit. Fuck him. I hope he trips and breaks his neck. But, like, you guys are fucking up the chance we have to throw this animal behind bars. The thing that made Chris Hansen's shit so good is these guys got locked the fuck up.
Immediately following the situation.
Right.
They won't come. They won't come. We've already tried calling. It'll take 30 minutes. Hey, get in your shit. You leaking, bitch?
Go, man.
Get in your car. Go get in there.
Go, man.
Get in that fucking car, bitch. Get in that car.
Yeah, Dr.
Why are you tripping him?
Dr.
Fucking
Pepper,
Dr. Pepper
needs to be locked up. Yeah, Dr. Pepper's a problem.
Get in there. Get in the fucking car then. That's your shit. Go.
I'll go leave you
Here,
alone.
we're gonna leave you right here. Go.
What the fuck you learned today?
Okay,
I learned it.
What you learned though? Hey,
Tell it now. I'll never do it again.
Say I'll never meet up with kids again. Say I'll never meet up with kids again.
I'll never meet again. Okay, bro.
Yeah, because, you can trust that he's not going to do it. He said he won't.
Bitch ass in there. Huh? Where's it at? Over there. Just get in your shit and go. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, so we didn't arrest him.
No.
We're not going to turn over any evidence to the cops. We're just the three of you now feel better about punching a Somali because you accused him of being a predator.
And we filmed ourselves assaulting the shit out of him and making sure that you're probably never going to get a charge. Shuli Madoff with $10. Yeah, this was, I don't know if you saw this. I wanted to use this for today's show, but fucking YouTube, of course, will not let us. You have to check out the Strokes performance at Coachella, calling out America in Israel's war crimes through the years. Pretty moving, and they probably won't be invited back anytime soon. Yeah, they did a whole thing where they showed all the CIA assassinations that we've done, like Patrice Lumumba and Gaza and Iran and all these coups that we staged in Central America. It was brutal.
It was Coachella?
Yeah, at Coachella.
All right.
But I feel like Coachella would like be cool with that.
I mean, Coachella would, but the people in charge of paying for all the bands that show up at Coachella would.
Maybe. Yeah, you might have a point there. By the way, Boozmock says, good morning. Why is Aaron defending PDFs? Kidding. Yeah, no, we want these guys locked the fuck up.
We're pissed that we're watching every They had supposedly evidence of him planning to meet an underage girl. They did the sting part right, but they didn't do the part where they have the cops there for the capture.
Right. The whole Chris Hansen things, the whole point of his investigations were the cops were with him every step of the way so that they could tell him, hey, you can do this, you can't do that, you can do this, you can't do that. Because their whole thing was, we want to lock these predators up. You know, you show up, you beat the shit out of them, the bruises, the scars, those will heal. Plus, you start putting your hands on people, now it complicates charging them with anything.
This is Minnesota, though, right?
Yeah.
That this video happened in. So I agree with you, but I do think there is one problem. If you went to the police in Minnesota, you're look, I've got proof of someone being a child predator. Like, all right, let's go. We'll set up a sting. He's a Somali. All right, we're off. We're done. We're done.
No, you're right. I mean, look, but that's kind of my point, too, is that you're already starting behind the 8 ball being in Minnesota. So why make it more difficult to pursue and prosecute this piece of shit? Uzmak says these guys in the videos do get wild sometimes. Yeah, I think you need to be more like that Rosen guy. Rosen does kind of more of a what do you call it? Chris Hansen type of deal. Where he confronts them and then he calls the police. He doesn't go hitting them and beating the shit out of them and stuff and complicating things. T-Baby with $1 says, Steel Toe defend the Pred show. Yeah, I'm the only one trying to lock the fucker up.
Everybody else just wants to get that quick hit of literally hitting him, and then you're like, oh, I feel better now because I punched him in the face. Great, but he's still out and about and able to F kids. Do you feel better about yourself now? Not really.
Yeah, and I don't want these guys getting arrested and not being able to expose these guys anymore either.
I'll be honest, I feel like they're doing more harm than good with their exposure. I'm all for the people getting caught and arrested.
Would you like to hear, speaking of investigative journalists, I don't know if you heard about this, but would you like to hear Scarlett's take on YouTube?
Okay, what's
Scarlett has a take on this. Now, I don't know if you know, but Scarlett and her fiance, Ethan Ralph, host of the illustrious Killstream, are now investigative reporters. They're going to be going to Wisconsin and investigating Jeremy Hambley of the Quartering.
Why? What did he do?
Everything. He did all the things. Apparently.
All right, so they're going to investigate Jeremy.
Yeah, they're going to invest. They're going to do a documentary. Ethan says that he and Scarlett are going to do a documentary on Jeremy Hambley of the Quartering, to the point now where Jeremy has made like a veiled threat that he will defend himself if they show up at his house. So this is getting just retarded, lol cowish, where it's you show up, I'm going to fucking shoot you. And I guess Jeremy quit alcohol last week, and now I guess he's drinking again. I didn't realize until I saw a picture of him recently, that booze has done a number on him.
Really? Has it been wearing him out?
Yeah.
Like, if you look at a before and after, like before he started streaming, after he got big and made everything, like now he's just wrung out.
Look, he's never been a matinee idol, but his eyes look sunken in and a little like almost fetal alcohol syndrome-y. He just looks rough, man. He looks like shit. This is investigative journalist Scarlett Hampton says we need to deport them because arresting him doesn't solve the problem. That's more tax dollars for them to eat free. I agree that we should be deporting him, but here's the problem. The problem is in Minnesota, we run these people through the system so quickly that a lot of them are here legally and can't be just deported. They have to be denaturalized first. So,
and good luck with that after the 3-man punch-a-thon that we saw.
Right.
Like, are they going to, like, and that's the thing, like, the problem I have with the video isn't that the dudes are doing that to this person. It's that as they do that, and I understand the motivation behind it, that's great in the moment, but as they do that, they erode every chance of us actually stopping this person.
That's what that's my thing, is that, like, we got to get this piece of shit off the street. And in Minnesota, you have to understand the enemy. In Minnesota, they're already going to be looking for a reason to let this guy off light.
Right.
So
it's going to be really easy to claim this is all prejudicial after this.
Right. Scarlett Hampton says no more tax dollars to feed pedos. Well, you're looking at the wrong state, because
For that one, yeah.
Yeah. It's the art of what Benjamin Franklin once said, politics is the art of the possible. Here in Minnesota, we don't have a lot of possibilities, unfortunately. Scarlett says, I think tax dollars should go to our veterans, not jailed Somali pedos. Based. Scarlett says, if we don't support him or put him to work, he's just getting a free bed and a free meal on the American dime. Deport. That's what Scarlett says.
I agree with her, but again, like I said, if we had that opportunity, it went out the window with Dr. Pepper.
Right. I just think that you guys that don't live in Minnesota, I think you've just got way too hopeful of a outlook on shit like this.
On how we handle this stuff?
Yeah, we're going to fuck it up. And they just gave him more of a reason to fuck it up. Silverwolf with $1 says Chris Hansen didn't change anything. Breaking these fuckers' jaws will. They don't get locked up. A good thrashing will be remembered for a lifetime. They don't want to act like a dog. Beat them like one. I don't think you can beat this out of people. I think this is how they're wired.
Yeah, I think honestly, there's somebody who's just like, nah, I like the I can't even say it.
What's ironic is Minnesota did have the solution to this. We were pioneers in this country in dealing with sexual predators. We had a sex offender rehabilitation program. And you guys are going to love this. This was based, and we were doing this till like 2010. We had a thing called the Sex Offender Rehabilitation Program, where after you served your sentence for being a sex offender, we put you in this treatment facility. There was one in Moose Lake and one in some other Minnesota town. And they would send sex offenders only to these places, and they would only release them after a doctor said they're not a threat to reoffend. With the hundreds and thousands of people that went into this program, only 2 were ever released. And one of them reoffended. So it's
almost like they're all going to reoffend.
Right. It was a foolproof way to get sex offenders off the street. And Governor Dayton kind of had to end it because somebody sued on behalf of the predators, the sexual predators, and said their rights were being violated because they served their sentence. They should be allowed to go free. And the courts were starting to agree with them, and it looked like the way the Supreme Court was in Minnesota, they were going to lose this case. So Governor Dayton disbanded the program and had to try and think of an alternative. And the alternative we got was revolving door, just let them go.
Just let him go. I mean, after all, we'll catch him the next time. Like, no, let's not let him go. All right.
Yeah. So, Papa Shab says, how many Somalians were you locked up with, Aaron? Let's hear it. None. There were no Somalis. Black dudes, white guys, Mexicans. That's what I had.
Didn't see any Asians either, huh?
Carry the one. No.
Oh.
Nope. Dirty Carpenter says, sounds expensive and stupid. Stretched necks do not reoffend. Look, that's paradise. That sounds great. Never gonna fucking happen.
Not in Minnesota, baby.
Never gonna happen. Not here. We had the best answer and we fucking lived our way out of it. Is what we did. We kept him in a fucking room away from society. It was perfect. And even the doctors were like, look, you can't fix these guys.
You can leave when the Cabbage Patch doll doesn't give you a boner. Nobody got out, and it was apparently our fault.
Cabbage Patch dolls were treated terribly. All right, guys, let's get going. Johnny's here for another 20 minutes. In that 20 minutes, let's see if we can't make $50 and get ourselves into double digits. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 30 memberships away from 600. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get off to a good start this week. I remember when this guy was elected, this Javier Milei of Argentina. Remember him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the one who did the chainsaw bit, right?
Yeah, he's going to take a chainsaw to government. He's going to fuck shit up in Argentina. He was like seen as the Donald Trump of South America. Well, we started to study Javier Milei. Bapa Shab, you can go ahead and write it in the chat before we play a couple of videos here. Javier Milei, lifelong devout Catholic.
Okay.
But in his adult years, he started studying a different religion and its religious texts and developed an affinity for it and has even decided he's going to convert.
Islam?
Not Islam.
Oh. So, the Catholic. Does it mean he's going to be a Jew?
He's a big fan of Judaism. And he's going to convert.
It's like
He's going
like a poorly written B movie.
Yeah. So now the president of Argentina decided he would make a diplomatic trip
to Jerusalem.
You know what? Why should I tell you? You know, they say in movies you should show, not tell. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Argentinian president, the cool based chainsaw man in his natural habitat. He's crying. He's at the wall. He's smooching the wall. And he's crying. Fucking shameful. Did you taste any Palestinian child blood on that wall by chance?
Yeah, I was going to say, what's the purpose of the wall? What's it supposed to keep out?
This is like, going to Germany and kissing the Reichstag. I mean, like... Hey, pussy, get a hold of yourself, you queer. It's a piece of cement.
Thank you.
By the way, I'm going to go ahead and say Catholic my aching ass there, Javier.
Yeah.
When the Pope went into that mosque in Algeria last week, was he wearing like a fez and all kinds of Muslim? I believe he was wearing his Catholic garb with his Easter colors.
Like you said, he's converting, so the Pope didn't.
That's true. Kiss the wall, hug the Jews. Kiss the wall, hug the Jews. There you go. We're good. And then, so when you convert to Judaism, you have to meet your God, right?
Yeah.
So now we have a clip of Javier Milei meeting his God, his new God.
This is my, Javier. You know what that means? It means friend.
Yes, a good friend. Yes,
Yeah,
you are my dear friend.
And thank you for the kind words you said.
How could you shake this guy's hand? Like, he's so evil. He's so dirty. His pockets are filled with children's blood.
This guy's literally started like global conflicts because his own government was investigating his corruption.
Right. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Every time Israel bombs someone, it's usually around the time he's due in court. So if you ever see Israel like, hey, why are they bombing that sovereign nation? Oh, sorry, Bibi had a court hearing for his corruption charges, so a bunch of kids had to die.
And you shall hear what I have to say about you. First to my office.
So are these furniture, are these made with the bones of the Palestinian kids you talk about so much? Is that what you make them out of?
Another one?
Yes.
Am I sucking your dick enough, Bibi? Look at my tie. It is the colors of your country. Isn't that great?
Try harder to look like a kid in the Willy Wonka factory at this point.
Would you like to take over Argentina? We'd love to offer you our sovereignty as a gift to you, my God.
Good. Right. And actually, yeah. Good to see you. Really good. It's wonderful for me. Warms my heart. Please.
Oh, please, Bibi, I have money from the taxpayers of Argentina. I wanted to give it to you personally to help your war effort, Bibi.
I fought so hard to get economic solvency back to my country so that we can continue to pay you guys.
Serling Goy says Millet looks like he slept under a bridge. He probably did to wait to see Bibi. Aaron's sleeping bag of shame says Scarlett's received more loads than me. She's completely brain dead, as we all can see. I don't know. It seems like she's pretty based on the Minnesota offender stuff.
She's going after Jeremy on the quartering.
Yeah, well, yeah. Her and Ralph are making a Jeremy from the quartering investigative documentary.
It doesn't sound brain dead. It sounds like she has a plan of action.
Sounds ambitious, if you ask me. By the way, speaking of ambition, let's see if we can get that goal moving today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We've been having some good rallies. We need one more before the big rally segment, and then we should be looking good. Let's drop in those memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's hit one more of these because it's good for business, and then we've got our final hour's worth of stories coming up. Today's sponsor is Chicago Steak Company, and they're giving away 8 free steak burgers on every order. Code 8burgers. Think about the last time you bought burgers at the grocery store. You stood there staring at a wall of plastic-wrapped ground beef trying to figure out which one isn't going to turn into a hockey puck on the grill. Maybe you grabbed the expensive organic pack. Maybe you went cheap. Either way, you got home, fired up the grill, and watched them shrink to half their size. Dry in the middle, falling apart through the grates. Chicago Steak Company figured out a better way. They make half-pound steak burgers from USDA prime beef, hand-formed from premium cuts, and ship them to your door on dry ice. These hold together on the grill, stay juicy, and actually taste like steak. Here's the deal. Spend $189 or more on any steaks you want. Use code 8burgers, EIGHT, and they add 8 free steak burgers plus a bottle of steak seasoning plus free shipping to your order. That's $200 in free extras on top of whatever you ordered. 15,000 5-star reviews. These people know what they're doing. So go to mychicagosteak.com/rumble. That's mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Use code 8burgers, EIGHT, 8burgers. Link in the description. Get them before they're gone. mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Thanks, guys. Still over 600 of you checking out the toe. Let's have a bunch of you gift memberships, and we will be good. All right, let's... Well, we do have to say a goodbye on today's show, and while I was never a big fan of their program, I thought it was kind of like passe and hokey. They were incredibly revolutionary. They were incredibly influential in the world of radio. I'm talking about the Bob and Tom Show. Bob from the Bob and Tom Show passed away over the weekend. Bob Kavoyan.
Are they still going as a radio show?
I think the show is still going. He retired in 2015, and they kept the Bob and Tom Show
like, did they
on the air.
Do like reruns?
No, I think Tom's still doing the show.
Okay. I don't feel like a Bob and Tom show is going to work without Bob or Tom. It just doesn't seem the same.
In 2023, Kavoyan announced he had been diagnosed with cancer. He and Becky started a podcast alongside his best friend, Whit Grayson, titled The Bob and Cancer Show. That's kind of funny. I think that, I think Tom Griswold is still doing the show.
Good for him.
Is Tom Griswold still doing the show? He's still hosting the Bob and Tom Show, broadcasting weekdays on WFBQ in Indianapolis, despite the passing of his former co-host, Bob Kavoyan. So, I don't think they're going to be changing the name of the show anytime soon now that he's dead. I think that's
right.
Going to stick for a while. But yeah, it wasn't my cup of tea, but it was really influential. Like, it got a lot of comedians on the air. Comics were very well known for going on Bob and Tom. And I will give them this credit. I thought it was hokey and whatever, but boy, did they sell for those comics.
They sold for the comics and they got syndicated like crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, you went in there and you told jokes, they'd give you everything. I mean, the biggest laughs, the biggest, it was kind of that like that formulaic morning radio show thing where you read the back of their CD and you set them up for the tracks. Like, you're like, hey, I hear you. I hear your kids don't like your cooking. And then they would
give them a chance to polish and do some bits. Yeah.
They do their bit and they would laugh and they would laugh. And, we all kind of make fun of that kind of radio, but like, okay, you can try doing it my way and you can get big ratings in one market and you can fuck it up and you can throw it away because you had to be different. You didn't want to be seen as hokey like those guys. Meanwhile, those guys who keep it down the middle of the road and they're super hokey or whatever, the check's still clear. They're still on multiple stations. They
keep getting paid. It's working.
Right. Exactly. So they're doing something right. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Aaron, you want to make your goal? Then prove your allegiance. Kiss the wall behind you. Kiss the wall, make the goal. I can't do that on April 20th of all days.
What, kiss the wall?
No, you can't be kissing the wall on April 20th. They'll crucify you for something like that. Here's what you guys can do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. All right, I have a bunch of gay white guys singing a song in New York about wanting to vote.
Okay.
They got together in a room and sang a little.
Which one are you?
They did a little song and I stayed way in the back. I didn't want to be on camera. I'm shy. I have Tim Pool disavowing the quartering.
Oh.
And I have Patrick Bet David responding to Tucker Carlson.
Well, I love Tim Pool and the Patrick Bet David options, but I'm also curious about this 5 gay guys thing.
Would you like to? Oh, 5, dude. It's look at this. I got a room full of dudes.
Oh dear Lord, this is way more than 5. Holy shit!
You want to see what democracy looks like in New York City?
Okay.
This is I think this is a group called Vote New York or I Love to Vote New York, something like that. This was posted on TikTok over the weekend. These guys, you'd be surprised, but there's no chicks in here.
What right do they not that they're not getting that they're going to be voting for?
Well, this guy looks like iDubbbz. I just want to point that out real quick. So iDubbbz is there. He just wants to support women. Let's find out how excited these guys are about voting. By the way, how is it that a room full of men sound like chicks?
I was about to say both the audio and choreographical coordination that they have is scary. It's like they're all linked up and they can just do it.
I'm actually starting to think that these might be Mamdani voters. Call me crazy. I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, you know what I really despise about this guy is that he tells people he's going to this and he's excited about it. And he brags about it. Like some of these guys might be there and they'll never tell anyone that they went to an event like this. They'll never admit that they sang this song. If their friend says, "Hey, man, I saw this TikTok that looked like you," they'd be like, "Nope, that wasn't me. That was someone who looked like me."
Holy shit, is that Jason Alexander in the back behind the guy in the blue? Go back 3 dudes go up to the left. One more. Up, no, or to the right, not the left. I apologize. Up one. There you go. The guy in the gray kind of looks like
this guy.
Kind of early Seinfeld Jason Alexander.
He somehow looks more Jewish. Sometimes I ask myself questions like, who the fuck goes to non-denominational churches? And then I see videos like this and I'm like, oh, that's okay. That makes sense.
This is an entire room of Episcopalians.
Yes, this is, ladies and gentlemen, I give you your American evangelist.
spirit and the word of victory. I feel the spirit and the word of victory.
Victory, 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 victory. Lula-la-lashka, lashka, lishka, lashka, lushka, lashka, lashka, dooga-daga. Look at this fat tub of shit is so into it, it's insulting. Like the other guys are like, all right, we'll fucking mouth the words or whatever. This guy's like, this is where I belong. This is my group of people. This is my, oh God. By the way, this is why libertarians will never win an election outside from their like undercooked ideas. They'll never win because libertarians are like, I don't give a fuck. Just let people do what they want. And progressives are like, let's sing and dance months before we ever cast a vote. It's like, I'm sorry, man. These people just want it more than you do.
They're getting their friends and they're getting anyone else they can. Your whole I'm not in this, no sell attitude doesn't help.
This is what happens when one side does this and the other side goes, I don't give a fuck, just leave me alone. You know, if a stiff breeze blows through that place, you can hear a train whistle. Just little food for thought. Little food for thought. I like this guy. Yes, that's right, sir. Fuck these guys.
You're too old to stand for this shit.
That's right. Oh, this guy's mugging for the camera. Owen Wilson, what are you doing? Or Luke Wilson, what are you doing? NYC GMC.
I think that's gay marriage community.
You know what? That would make sense. Well, anyway, Donald Trump is fucked up so bad that those people will be in charge soon.
Yay.
Hope you guys are excited.
That'll go well.
Yeah, that's... McBuster says, this is AI, right?
I wish.
Would it make you feel better if I told you yes? Hooters Girl says, I give you the men on dating apps. Yeah, they're excited to vote, you know?
They all met for this thing on Grindr. It's weird.
Yeah. Bigot on Socialist Media says Gay Men's Club. Maybe that's what GMC stands for.
Ooh,
Gay Men's Club.
Yeah, Gay Men's Club.
These are the people who are lobbying for the Minneapolis bathhouse ordinance.
GMC Motors has officially requested that they change the
GMC should definitely send a cease and desist. McBuster says, was that Hackamania? No, there were way too many people in that room.
That place was packed.
Yeah. Silverwolf with $1 says they're singing a parody of Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters, even gayer. Oh, shit.
I've never watched that. Thank the Lord. And my
That's-
daughter has no desire to watch it either.
That's really bad. All right, before we let you go, Johnny, I can give you the Tim Pool quartering thing. The PBD thing is a little longer. You can count Tim Pool out of the Jeremy from the quartering support group. The guy, I mean, he really has, it's not, you know, they always say it's not the crime, it's the cover-up.
Mm-hmm.
And with Jeremy, the original thing, you know, my position had always been, guys, this is fucking lame. Who gives a shit who his neighbor is? Let's leave his wife out of it. Like, cut this shit. This is just low-brow trolling gay op fucking bullshit. You guys are in your 40s. Let's knock it off. Well, then it was the quartering's response to it, which was he started taking down channels. I mean, he was a madman.
Yeah.
He's he's still striking people. The guy, that Luther Morgan who wrote that Lol Cow book, he was nice enough to send me a copy. He made a video about Coffee Brand Coffee, about Jeremy's quartering, Jeremy's Coffee. That got struck. Now, you can't tell me that anyone other than Jeremy struck that video. Who would give a fuck?
Yeah, nobody else knows about Coffee Brand Coffee.
Right. So Jeremy starts striking all these people, and now all of a sudden, instead of people just ignoring this after a day or two, who gives a shit, Jeremy makes it a way bigger deal. Count Tim Pool amongst the people who will not be showing up for the quartering. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. When Tim Pool The
fence sitter picked a side.
Yeah. Not only that, when Tim Pool thinks you're a douche.
And then that night he was supposed to be on, he went on a different show and criticized me for not talking about it.
Wow, dude.
And then I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
By the way, I hate when people do that. Like, I'll try to quote it verbatim. Well, then you're not.
It's a text message.
Quoting it. Yeah. If you're quoting it verbatim.
Pull it up and look at it.
Yeah. If you're not, if you can't, you can either quote something verbatim or you can't.
Wow. And I just said, I'm done with this.
So he's telling you to do what he wants, basically.
Well,
Just telling you to kowtow.
the context there is beyond what he said. My understanding, and I don't know if Shane probably doesn't want me to say this, but messages had been received basically threatening us that if we did not write a negative story about her, we would regret it. And then a couple hours later, Jeremy sends me that message, and I just said, I'm not playing these fucking games, dude. And I just blocked him.
Hell yeah.
And people are like, but why did Tim block him? Well, I don't know. Maybe it was because he made YouTube thumbnails of my face with Jack Murphy's beard. Shit talked to me while saying, but Tim's my friend.
That's funny.
But you know,
we like him.
He does sound like a passive aggressive drunk though. Like when you're sending someone DMs like that at 2 a.m, you ain't sober.
I got a DM from somebody like literally this last weekend at 1 a.m, and I immediately went, "Hey, what?
Is it anyone we know?"
Yeah, it's somebody you know very well.
Who was it?
It was Oz.
Oh fuck! Oh no!
It was Oz. It's texting me at 1 a.m. Hey bud, what's up? Get a hold of me. So I woke up the next morning and saw that message, and I was like, "Hey man, I missed this because I was asleep. So I'm around all day. I've got my phone on me. How you doing? I'm all right. Get a hold of me." He never got a hold of me.
Shit. Oz, what are you doing? Yeah, he when I was at my daughter's play on Friday, he called me and I had to shut it off. It was like 5 minutes before the play started, so I couldn't answer my phone. And I text him, I'm like, "What's up?" And he goes like, "He's totally in. Zach X is going to be on the show again." It was kind of misspelled, and you could kind of, because he goes to those gun shows and they party after the gun shows for sure. It's not like he's like sitting at home or anything, but yeah, I don't want Zach X on again. I'm good. I warned him. He didn't listen. He's probably going to jail. On a Wall says Jeremy blocks people, unblocks them to tweet them, and then reblocks them. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard of something that petty in my life.
That is a new level of like high school bitchiness. But either don't talk to them or do, but fucking pick a lane, man.
That's really, really fucking gay. Renee Learning Center for Driving says Tim Pool is a douche canoe himself. Right, which is why it's funny to me that even Tim Pool's like, this guy's a douche.
Right?
It's kind of fun.
Even for old Tim, quartering's a bridge too far.
Right. Johnny, thank you very much. You're going to be back at 1 o'clock for Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. So everyone be sure to check that out.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right. We will see you tomorrow, and good luck this afternoon. There he goes. Reformed Rapscallion says, Aaron is now doing this show for free. What a guy. Well, let's see. We made $90 in the 3 hours that Johnny was here. Numero uno Josh Denny fan said, what did he say? He goes, good luck. You're not going to make, you're going to make $0 for the next 3 hours. And I'm like, that's not accurate. We did make 90. So you guys rally up a little bit. Let's see if we can give ourselves a fighting shot at a win. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. But goodness gracious, do we like those gifted memberships? We're 30 away from 600. Let's see if we can knock that out. So Patrick Bet-David and Tucker Carlson are having a bit of a, I guess the kids would call it a kerfuffle. They're having a bit of a disagreement. Patrick Bet-David is kind of challenging Tim Pool for the fence-sitting championship of the world. He's trying to hang on, like, because Patrick Bet-David is not an ideologue, you know? He's not like a right-wing ideologue. He's more of he's an insurance scammer, grifter, multi-level marketing guy. So he's trying to hold as many people as possible. So he doesn't want to go after Trump too bad, so he has Adam on to suck all the Israel cock. Then you got a guy like Vinny who seems a little conspiratorial and he might be a little more on the Alex Jones side. And he has some nerdy Republican statistician on his show. And then PBD himself will be like hey, you can trust me. I am a good guy. I do all the good things. And if I'm not doing the good things, I'm trying to do them for you. And PBD is the master of saying a lot of words while saying absolutely nothing. Well, Tucker took him to task recently because PBD gave a really shitty breakdown of how Jews view Christians. And he's like, oh, the Jews, they like to tease the Christians, oh, what is Jesus? Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, I'm sorry, PBD, but it's not like lighthearted ribbing. PBD pitched it as well, the Jews, they like to give lighthearted ribbing. And then the Christian, the Catholics, they can give it back to the Jews. I'm like, bro, here's how it goes. The Jews say in the Talmud, hey, Jesus is in hell burning in human shit. And then the Catholics go, hey, could you guys not commit genocide? And then Israel goes, the anti-Semitism, Jew hate is alive. That's the dynamic, and you might see why people would get pissed at that. So Tucker called him out for it. And then PBD wanted to respond to Tucker Carlson taking him to task over his religious takes. Let's take a look.
I sold my company. Offered you a $100 million contract. I even went on your friend Megyn Kelly's show when I announced it, and she was asking specific questions. I said, yep, we went to your house. We made the offer. Then we spent some time together. I came to Maine, and we did your show, and we've had a couple good conversations together.
So PBD starts with a passive-aggressive jab. He's like, you talk shit about my company, and you say things about how I don't know shit about religion, and my political takes are dog shit, and I'm kind of a stupid asshole. Remember when I offered you $100 million to be my friend? Remember when you said no? By the way, that kind of proves that Tucker was right in saying no to the $100 million, because PBD's whole thing is, well, if I offer you $100 million, you can never say anything bad about me again. Imagine if Tucker would have taken the $100 million, then you really wouldn't be able to say anything about PBD. Tucker, remember when I offered you $100 million? Why are you criticizing my really shitty small-brained ideas? I don't understand why you would do that. If I offer you $100 million, you have to forever pretend that I'm really smart. Would you like to sell insurance?
So I believe in you. I think you're funny, quirky, very good communication, and you have your way of doing things. It's almost like you do twist words a lot, and I noticed you did that with me. He hates Catholics. He hates this. Catholics hate the Jews, and all this stuff that you did. It's a little bit of your shtick, which I get. But let me kind of get into a few things I want to address.
It's just so passive-aggressive. It's so bitchy, girly, passive-aggressive. I like you. I think you're funny. First of all, that's not why any of us like Tucker. Tucker is many things, and I'm a fan. Tucker isn't funny. Tucker is dry, waspy, not funny. The only thing funny about Tucker is his who farted look and his high-pitched cackle. Those are funny. He's like, you spin my words, you say things that I don't say, and you're kind of a piece of shit for doing that, and go fuck your mother, and I like you a lot. I'm a big fan of yours. Thanks, Dick.
With you in this video, maybe you're not aware of it. A few things you need to know about me. My number one priority
is making sure that the people I have selling insurance for me are actually hiring other people to sell insurance for me, because then I can take a piece of their membership fee and then they pay a direct membership fee to me, and in no way is that a pyramid scheme. That's my number one thing.
Is to make sure America stays as the greatest country in the world.
Oh, I was off by a little bit. My bad. I fucked that up.
Period. Full stop. I'm America first. I'm a Christian, non-denominational Christian that you need to know about me.
So you're a Jew. Sorry, I'm just translating this from the way I understand things. I'm a non-denominational Christian evangelical. So you're pretty much Jewish. I've just noticed that you guys spend a lot more time in the Old Testament than you do in the Gospels. That's all.
And by the way, I'm Armenian, which, by the way, the first nation that accepted Christianity as their religion was Armenians.
Whoa! Holy shit. Well, can't criticize you. Where's your beard?
The only ones that debate Armenians on them being first is Assyrians, and my dad is Assyrian. Maybe that's the reason why my parents
shit.
divorced
Well,
each
you're
other.
the most Christian guy I've ever met. Oh, boy. Remember when Jesus said, I think it's in Luke, where he said, get Mexican women to sell insurance for you and and they have to pay you a membership fee, and then everyone they hire to work under them has to pay you a membership fee, and then while you take all the money, you don't really give a shit if they sell insurance or not. I think that's in Luke. Someone can correct me.
Twice married each other and divorced each other. So Armenian, Assyrian, Christian America first. I want this thing to be the greatest country in the world. I want capitalism to be common sense for everybody to realize that if a new person wants to come up and have their dreams become a reality, I want that to be out there. But I wonder if
that is so great. Like, let's say someone has a dream to like start a company, and then that company doesn't ever really produce anything, but it just takes money and preys on people's dreams. I want that guy to be able to succeed, and then hire a Jew puppet named Adam to say whatever nice things about Israel. And then I can go, well, see, I didn't say it. Adam said it.
That's where you are today. You were always there for many years until what's happened with you the last couple of years. So let me kind of address a few things. So you said something a couple of weeks ago. You said...
it says here, Patrick Bet-David is a smoldering faggot. I would like to say that I don't think that's true.
Sharia law has made Islamic societies more advanced than the West. Huh. It's interesting. Sharia.
Could you play the actual audio of that? Because I remember that episode. I believe what Tucker said was that Sharia law is actually more conservative than American law is right now on certain issues. That's what he said. He didn't say Sharia law made. By the way, that's Breaking 911. I stopped following Breaking 911 and I started following Benson News because Breaking 911 just started becoming this bad faith shithole.
Made Islamic societies more advanced than the West? It's a pretty bold statement. I mean, it's like you're selling Sharia law more than you're selling America. You had a guest on a couple of weeks ago. Your guest said, that capitalism should not be anywhere near Christianity. Christianity is socialism at its core.
I mean, it is. And by the way, that guy, I believe, was a Catholic theologian who said that. I mean, it is. Like, you read the Gospels. Again, you're supposed to be a Christian. Christianity is definitely not capitalism. And it's not fair to say Christianity is socialist because socialism didn't exist when Christianity was invented, when it was created, when Christ was crucified and resurrected. You can't really say it's socialist because it didn't exist, but it's definitely not a capitalist system.
You almost agreed with them. You're like, yes, you almost agreed with them. So socialism, Christianity at its core, you almost sound like you're supporting maybe a Mamdani in New York.
Oh, yeah, because we know Mamdani fucking loves Jesus. Mamdani is such a Christian, it's ridiculous. It's insane. Isn't he an atheist Muslim? Isn't he like culturally? He might be practicing. I don't know. But yeah, that's definitely like calling Christ your Lord and Savior is a very Mamdani thing to do.
Maybe an Ilhan Omar. Maybe those two will be in your podcast in the next few months. I don't know.
Why wouldn't you have them on? Are you saying you wouldn't have either of those two on your podcast? I would love to watch a Tucker versus Ilhan Omar podcast.
Trying to see what you're solving for. See, this is kind of where I'm at with my life that most people don't know about, but let me kind of share it with you.
I am a huckster and a cheat, and I'm remarkably dishonest and a disgusting grifter. Anyway, sign up for Manette.
For 7.5 years, I worked with Mormons. Guess what? I read everything I could on Mormons, and I realized it's not a denomination for me. I'm not interested. I watch all the videos you're not supposed to watch. Ask me how many bad experiences I had with Mormons.
You're
Zero.
not supposed
They're
to
phenomenal
watch.
people. I work with Seventh-day Adventists, and I learned that on Saturdays. There's Saturday, Sunday, all these different things. Very interesting. Guy named Juan Rivas, big community. Not for me, but guess what? I got along with them.
Patrick,
Jews.
you're
I
doing
notice Jews when I do business with them. It's very interesting if you negotiate with them. They're going to be very, very making sure they get all the benefits on their side.
Oh, that's anti-Semitism. Ring it up. That's anti-Semitism from PBD. We're not going to stand for that. That sounds like an anti-Semitic statement. Now go kiss the wall and support genocide, Patrick.
But ask me how many times I've had issues with Jews. Never. Okay,
I mean, it depends on what you consider issues. How about starting wars on their behalf? How about bailing out all their banks once they fuck over working people? Okay, never mind.
Ask me about Catholics. I built an insurance company with 60,000 insurance agents, 54% Hispanic. And what do you think most Hispanics are? Catholics. Never had one issue with a single Catholic in my life.
Well, yeah, obviously, we rule. This is what I hate about Patrick Bet-David, by the way. Get to the fucking point. I do that impression of Patrick Bet-David where I'm like, the issue will be abortion, and he'll be like, all right, imagine you grow tobacco on Tobacco Road. Let's say you're like North Carolina, you're like in Durham, North Carolina, right? And you grow the tobacco, you know, sometimes it rains more than it doesn't rain, but some years it doesn't rain very much, and you might have a dry tobacco crop, right? But tobacco can be dry sometimes. Like, so that's not always the worst thing. You can dry the tobacco and you can do something with it. And so sometimes when the tobacco is good, you know, it's very easy to be a tobacco guy. But when the tobacco is not good, then, you know, it's a little harder to be the tobacco guy. That's like abortion. What?
And last but not least, Islam, Muslim. I lived with them for 11 years. When you say Sharia law has made Islamic societies more advanced than the West, I lived with the IRGC and the Hezbollahs in Iran, where my mother and my sister were frightened to walk outside. That's this guy. I lived with them. Okay, not hypotheticals. And, you know, we are now both very wealthy. You come from a very wealthy family. I think you also may have married into a wealthy family. And you made a lot of money.
See, this is what I mean. I love you, Tucker. You're great. And then just shit talk him, like low-key shit talk him the whole time. PBD is the diction. Like, next to the word disingenuous, there should be a photo of Patrick Bet-David.
Made a lot of money in your life and your business is doing very well today. When you go to dinner, you're having dinner with people that are going to make sure you see the best side of everything you go to. When I went to Mumbai, they showed me the best part of Mumbai. I went to the slums because I wanted to see what it looked like. Whatever part of the world I go to, I get treated royally today. Why? Because they want to show me the best. But I lived in the worst when our family had nothing. Literally nothing is what we had when we lived in Iran.
Okay, I can't. This is what I mean. Like, I think Tim Pool's more exciting than Patrick Bet-David because PBD never makes a fucking point. PBD just talks about himself constantly. Just tells us everything about himself and never makes a fucking point. Like, I can't even judge these guys on their merits as to, like, who made the better points, Tucker or PBD, because PBD never makes a fucking point. By the way, Pray by 12, thank you for the $4.99, says love Johnny, appreciate that. Aaron's sleeping bag of shame, thank you very much for the $1, I appreciate that. All right, we're getting down there, boys and girls. Let's see if we can't get a rally going here to start the week. Yeah, Sam Show says, that guy's retarded. He is. Like, Papa Shab says, this guy is Jewish and Lionel is a goy. Yeah, when we were playing that Lionel clip earlier, someone wrote in, they go, how about that guy's not Jewish? And he's not. Lionel is not a Jewish guy. He's just really nasally. That's all. Sam Show says, just do PBD impressions, way better. Yeah, like, we shouldn't even play PBD clips on the show. I should just be PBD, and it'll be fine. Bill Grant. Guys, Bill Grant's a neocon. He doesn't like us making fun of his neocons. He said, PBD is a veteran and has done more for this country than you have. Fucking cool. Guess what? I don't give a shit. I'm still going to talk shit about him. How about that? Suck it, queer. He's a veteran. He's done more for this country. Eat my dick? I don't know what you want me to do with that. I love when people make that argument and that's supposed to make me go, oh, I better never say anything bad about him ever again. What are you, fucking gay? Go suck on his rifle then, you PBD ball washer. Aaron, he was a soldier. Yeah. All right, great. And that means what to me? Not a fucking thing. All right, we got time for one more. Trump says UFO disclosures are on the way. I don't know. I get, like, he's talking about, I'll release the Vatican files. The Pope's a piece of shit. I'll release everything on aliens. It's like, okay, cool. When do you think we can get those last 3 million Epstein files? Is that something you plan on getting around to, or you just going to keep, like, every time we ask him to release something, he goes like, well, I can do UFOs. It's like, no, how about, can we get the Epstein files? I can give you Kennedy. It's like, yeah, I don't want Kennedy. Can we get the Epstein files? I can bomb another country. I don't want to bomb another country. I just want you to tell me who the Israelis are blackmailing us with pedophilia. Baba Shab says Patrick bet military, Patrick gun David. McBuster said, oh, they're making fun of Bill Grand now. He goes, PBD is a hero. This is why space aliens hate us. Yeah, Sam Show says to Bill Grand, generally vets think less of you for being such a bitch. Yeah, right? Like a veteran needs Bill Grand in a chat to go, like thank you for Bill Grand for defending me because I was getting criticized for my political opinions. Thank you for telling them that I'm a soldier. I hope PBD like reads. He's like, all right, we have a message from Bill Grand. He says, Patrick, I love your show. I was defending you to the steel toe guy because you are a soldier. All right, great. Are you going to suck my dick and give me a massage too, you queer? I just want Patrick Bet David to call Bill Grand gay. And I will give you all your dream, and I will die happy. All right, guys, we need to rally the fuck up. We are heading for an L today on the toe. We are 30. We haven't been mentioning the goal either. I'm just fucking taking it like a bitch. We're a long ways away. And this is becoming a pretty half and half thing on the morning show. But you know, our audience always ends up knocking it out at some point. So I've kind of come to this very zen deal. Now, that doesn't mean I don't want to fucking knock it out today and notch a W, but I think the days of you seeing me freak out and get mopey, for now, I think they're over. I do want to show you the coolest police video we have today. We do have a mounted policeman in New York running down a suspect. And this is the most badass thing a cop has done on horseback since about 1887. First, Silver Wolf with $1. Thank you very much. We could actually use about 140 of these. Says, oh, UFO disclosures, huh? And you made fun of me for my satellite listening hobby. I'll be laughing with Beldar and Primat over drinks while they conquer you. Wait, Silver Wolf, though, didn't you say that you were watching the PBS show of the guy who turned out to be a pedo? And we said that this guy's probably a pedo because he's wearing a members only jacket. I mean, I feel like we kind of won that one. What was the name of that show? I remember. All right, this is from over the weekend. I think this was Thursday or Friday. A New York City mounted policeman ran down a suspect after a larceny complaint.
Stop! I didn't take my bag!
Oh, of course. The first thing I hear after the cop's voice is, well, this is kind of dark, isn't it? I mean, I bet you like plantation owners would use horses to, this is kind of hearkening back to a dark time in our history. How about the first thing after the cop yells stop is you hear, I ain't gonna do new shit with them. Oh, God.
I didn't take my bag!
Oh, here we go. Get the fuck out of the way, everybody.
Please stop! Stop! Stop running! Stop running!
His main cam.
Stop running! I said stop running!
Go get him, buckets.
Stop running! Stop!
Get him. Oh, they got there.
No, sir, I got the horse. I got my horse.
Dude, what do you do? Do you like Red Dead Redemption him? Do you like hog tie him and throw him over the back of the horse and ride him into town and put him in the county lockup and the sheriff gives you a bounty?
You're being detained, okay? We're gonna figure it out.
All right, so the NYPD's still doing it. That's probably all their budget is under Mamdani, is they just can run people down on horseback. That's all they've got left. That's too bad. Elm Street RP says, I bet her name is... I can't read that name. I just kind of put it together right now as you were writing it. All right, let's do it. Let's fire up the music. Let's see if we can knock this out. Our light is working now. Light the lamp. Let's make some money. Guys... Not going to lie, we got a tall order today. We're going to need some whales. We're going to need some help, or we're going to start the week on a fail. 140 is our number today. So why doesn't everybody just throw in 5 or 10, and we can have this thing knocked out in no time? If you don't have any money, hit like and hit share, please. Help our show grow. But if you got some memberships to drop in, all the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Please contribute to those. And let's see if we can notch a victory. First song out of 2. And remember, please do not make them birthday cards. It was a great start to the show. It was very funny at first, but we're trying to shake a certain stigma. Let's get a rally going, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. 140 away from today. Who knows? Maybe we can get there. Let's see. Who's gonna start us off today on the toe? Lord knows we need a lot. We need a lot to get a win today. So everybody throw in your 5s, everybody throw in your 10s, everybody throw in a membership, or you're someone who wants to just drop a big hundo on the toe, I'll bite. And let's start the week off with a bang. What do you say? All right. Miss Tay gifting a membership. Thank you. Miss Tay gifting a membership and getting us to 135. How about 4 more of those? We golden shower this shit. Let's make it a respectable loss at least today. 135 away from a dub. Miss Tay gifting a second. You Need Me More gifting a membership. 125 away from today. 2 more. We got a golden shower. All right. Where does that bring us? We are 27 memberships away from 600. If we get to that 27, we have to go until 11 o'clock today. So big drops. Let's go. Everybody gifted memberships. 125 away from today. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Otherwise, 25 memberships away from a win. Thank you. You Need Me More. Let's do it. Papa Shop says we need some more intermittent dry begging during the program, boss. No. We made a fuckload last week doing it just this way. So we can, I believe in this audience. They say they've always got my back. And so far for 6 years online, they have. All right, let's keep it going before we get to the main event of the rally music. 125 away from today. Keep going with those memberships. 2 more and we've got a golden shower. Let's go. And then, of course, on April 20th, I feel like our second rally song is going to hit different on April 20th. That's where we need the big 20 membership drops. For sure. For sure. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All the links are there in the chat. Just click them and throw $500 at Steel Toe. All right, we're wrapping up the first song. Nice little $20 bump. I appreciate that. Now let's really get after it. About $100 comes in and we're looking good. So let's go. How are we going to get to that 20 memberships? Who's going to do it? Uh-oh. Our light stopped. Come on, you cunt. There we go. Yelling at it. That'll work. Cut the shit. Bitch. There we... Come on. This one's snake bit. All right, it's April 20th, and I think it means something a little different today to fire up this one. Here we go. Let's go! Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's hit the goal. Oh. Just don't say happy birthday, that's all. Just don't say happy birthday. All right, 125 is our number. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. 125. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna need it's whale or bust at this point. We got a little over 2 minutes left. Come on, guys, if you got any money, give it to the toe. Can we at least not have a triple-digit L today? We'll make it back, but we got to get off to a better start than this. Come on, baby. You know you want to support the toe. You know you want to throw the toe a couple of bucks. We had a decent show. Somebody said good show today. I thought it was okay. I thought it dragged in parts. Shit. Oh boy, we could use some help here, guys. We could use some help. Oh boy. This ain't looking good. Another big loss to start the week. Get it down to double digits and I can live with it. I could take it out of Oz's bonus. Where's he gonna go? I'm just kidding. Ooh, 1 minute to go. Nothing for the birthday rally, huh? Nothing. God, 125 loss. We might have to do a control where we keep Johnny off the show tomorrow and see what happens. Numero uno won. Numero uno's prediction came true. Oof. Radman Racing with $20. Thank you so much. Oh, God, can we get a couple of those in the next 10 seconds? 110 away from today. 20 gifted memberships would about do it, but I don't think we're going to get, we're not going whaling today. Thank you for the 20, Radman Racing. Erica, run a train in April. There we go. That's creepy as fuck, to be honest with you. All right, we're just about out of time, and there it is. Well, thank you, Radman Racing and Miss Tay, and You Need Me More, and everyone who chipped in during that rally segment. Thanks for that 20.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Holy shit. All right, we start behind by 110 this week. It's becoming a fun challenge to see how much of a shortage we can come back from. Well, hopefully somebody bails us out at some point this week like they always do. Had fun today. Great show. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And if you're feeling like you want to be moved by the Holy Spirit today to chip in a couple of bucks to the toe, there's all the links in the chat. 110 is the number. $1, Aaron Sleeping Bag of Shame says, have you had read every word I placed in view? The goal you seek, I'll gladly grant to you. That's some genie shit right there. Thank you for the $1. That is going to do another 5. That's going to put us 105 away from today. So 105 is our short. Well, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. We got to find somebody to raid. And while we find somebody to raid, you're all going to drop in 20 memberships. That's what's going to happen. I don't want to raid Crowder. Monday misses are becoming kind of a theme. The Monday miss with Steel Toe. Oh, God. Do you guys want to go call Dave Rubin gay? We could go raid the Rubin Report. And you just call him a gay guy. Not like in a mean way. He's literally a gay guy. All right, let's go raid Dave Rubin, and you guys can say whatever you want. There you go. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to take my L like a man, and I'm going to assume that the toe boys are going to pick it up for us somewhere else down the line. Like, subscribe, share the show. Bye, guys.